Redshores.ca. Okay, so Race Day Live continues tonight in Charlottetown. A beautiful Saturday night. You're with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the broadcast desk tonight. Vance Cameron's in the booth. We'll have an update for him coming up very shortly as we get ready to go. And Peter, the doubleheader today. We only have two of them this year on both ends of the Saturdays, but boy, what a great card this afternoon.
Sure was, Lee, and again, terrific racing this afternoon. They were going some this afternoon. They love to race in the heat. Lots of new records for horses, Lee, including a new track record, Tobin's Brownie this afternoon. 3-year-old fillies, new record here in Charlottetown of 153 and 4. Tobin's Brownie driven by David Dowling. The Colonel Dan Trot, that went to Daisy River, 156 and 4 for Jason Hughes, and we all know Jason's been on a roll of late, so they were winners today. And Mark Campbell Lee had 4 winners this afternoon as well. So a great way to kick off this afternoon and into this evening tonight.
Well, I must say that it looked like to me that when I was talking to Kurt Hughes a little earlier, had 9 new records today.
Yep.
Every race but 6, 7, and 12. So that tells you something about the speed.
Certainly does, and the track's in great shape. The weather, wow, is just terrific here. And again, Lee, it seems to be maybe cooling off a little bit tonight and into tomorrow. But again, we've been under the heat warning, and it was great to see this afternoon that the horses were taking care of just the one score going to the gate and racing, Lee. So everybody was looked after this afternoon.
We have a vehicle that must be moved right away. It is a black Saturn and license plate number 080RT. That's a black Saturn that must be moved right away. You're in a no parking area, and this vehicle will be removed. So, Peter, 34 minutes to go here, and a great-looking card tonight. We're looking forward to it. Boy, the heat's going to continue tonight, and that means another speed show tonight.
Certainly does, Lee. We have the 2 trials, one coming up in race number 11 tonight, one coming up in the 12th. Time to Dance was beaten last time out. It reeled off 5 in a row, so looking to get back to the winner's circle tonight. They'll leave from post 3 for Mark Campbell tonight. That's in trial number 1. Lots of great horses in there as well. And in trial number 2, Rock Lights is the one that everybody's talking about. And he came in, Lee, from Yonkers, won his first time out. And then last week, wow, right down the road in 52 and 2 and closed in 27. So Rock Lights will have a lot of eyes on him in trial number 2 tonight.
And our broadcast announcements tonight, our broadcast show, we have Redshores.ca. You can also find us on the Red Shores YouTube channel and FM 98.5. In-house monitors, channel 2. Okay, so 6:31 and 29 minutes to go before first race post time. We'll be getting the program equipment changes in a few minutes, along with the official show intro. And Peter, just before we do that, we talked about the trials tonight. But how about the Mare Series tonight? The Birthplace and Confederation Series Elimination. It's brought to you by the city of Charlottetown as a memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. It's on the card tonight.
Yeah, really special race here tonight, Lee. We, of course, knew Diane and Shelley very well, so great to see this race named in their honor tonight, Lee. I'm going to go to the 4, Larjon Legacy there for Barrio. Picked her last week. She raced great. Just nipped at the end by Dreamfair Zenfire. I like her tonight, Lee. She's been knocking on the door. I think she might be able to get there tonight for Barrio. I also like the 2, Ladylike and Dowling. And do you remember earlier on this year, they set the track record here in June, Ladylike and Dowling. So Dowling set another record this afternoon with Tobin's Brownie. So he's been breaking records all over the place. I think they'll be tough in there. And Dreamfair Zenfire Campbell had 4 wins this afternoon. So I think, Lee, they're going to be all there today. But I like a 4-2-5 in the 8th.
Well, I know Mayor Philip Brown will be in attendance tonight because he's got the Mayor's Pace coming up on race number 2. So we're looking forward to that. But the Birthplace Confederation Series Elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. The first one comes up in race number 8.
Post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, track record seems to be the theme today. What a beautiful night it is here in Charlottetown, and it is Race Day Live, presented by the City of Charlottetown, Birthplace Confederation Series. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron's in the booth. We'll get to him in just a few minutes. He will call all the action. And Peter, it was a double-header day today, and this is the second part of that, but 9 records out of the afternoon card today from 12 races. It's a speed show.
Certainly is, Lee. They love to race in the heat, and the horses were taken care of today, Lee, as we know, under a heat warning, and the horses were taken care of. 1 score out of the track, and they went to the gate, and they put on a show here today. Tobin's Brownie, a new 3-year-old pacing filly record here in Charlottetown, 53-4, and Daisy River won the Colonel Dan, 56-4, just 2 ticks off the track record held by Cheeky Little Mink. So a speed show this afternoon, Lee.
Absolutely. So it's going to be a speed show tonight, too. 2 trials on their program. We're going to get all the equipment and program changes for you right now as we send it upstairs to the voice of Charlottetown and Prince Edward Island Racing. Here is Vance Cameron.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 26 of the meeting, featuring the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trials numbers 1 and 2. They'll be racing on a fast track, 29 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Mike Brown. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. We have no program changes and just 2 equipment changes. The first one's in race 7. In the 7th race, number 6, Bringo Star, removing the hood, adding a choke plate. And the only other equipment change happens in race number 11. It's trial number 1. The number 2 entry, Blood Money, removing the martingale. So that'll wrap up the changes. Parameter windows open. We have 23 minutes prior to the first race. Post time set for 7 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host, Lee Drake, at the Red Shores Weekend of Champions Broadcast Center, and Peter McPhee at the HPI Broadcast to set up the on and off-track promotions, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks very much, Vance. We have several of those in play today, and it was an action-packed afternoon. I'll have share some of those numbers for you a little later on in the program, but they were impressive today. Let's check out some of those betting promotions. Single winner, jackpot high fives coming up, of course, in race number 8. That's on the way. We have the 20-cent pick 4, and all superfectas have 20-cent minimums as well. If you're on track tonight, of course, you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win. The pony pick will return after Gold Cup week, and we have that pick 5 as well. It's in your race program. It's got to be in before the start of race 6 to the selling locations. So a friendly reminder when buying your ticket, make sure you check your ticket before leaving the selling location. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, so here we are back in Charlottetown with Saturday night ready to go here. 29 degrees, partly cloudy, the wind from the south 18 kilometers per hour. That says it all, Pete, because it's going to be another hot night tonight. Although, albeit, when I look out in the monitors here right now, we are getting a little, cloud out there right now, and we get some shade, so that's good for all the customers on the front of the tarmac tonight. Great to see them back. We're speaking of trials. Sir Pugsley is going to leave the rail tonight in the Guardian Gold Cup as Oscar trial number 1. And he brings back fond memories for you.
Yeah, he sure does, Lee. We were talking about this a little bit earlier today on what we would like to show on the pregame. And I said, how about Sir Pugsley 2 years ago in 2019 when he won the trial for Jason Hughes? And it was a great race. It really was. Great finish at the wire. So let's take you back a couple of years, Sir Pugsley getting it done in the trial in 2019.
Racing from 5th. Towards the inside is Liz Byrne. On the move on the outside, 6, Avatar J. Rose Run Quest is 7th. And on the outside, the trailer, Dream Fair BJ, 55 and 1. The opening half mile. By the 5/8 they go. Rock Diamonds and Cushion still the leader. In the 2-hole, Bet on Brett. Racing 3rd. From the outside, Brave World along the rail 4th. That is Sir Pugsley, racing 5th on the inside. Liz Byrne, 3/4 in the books in 1:24 and 4. Approaching the 7/8. Rock Diamonds looking to go all the way. Bet on Brett is 2nd. Coming to the outside, Sir Pugsley coming on 3rd. Then in 4th, Avatar J. Deep stretch now. Rock Diamonds, Sir Pugsley and the Blue Knight, they nail it on the line. Rock Diamonds is 2nd. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:52.4.
So there you have it, Peter. And, I was just talking to trainer Patrick Shepard just a few minutes ago. We were by the broadcast center here, and Sir Pugsley off the rail tonight. And he said he was really impressed with that trip at Hanover. And how could you not be? But there's what happened last year, 52 and 4. And we've got the heat and the fast track again tonight.
I think he's going to get another great trip, Lee, and that brings back some great memories, popping out of the 3-hole there and taking on Rock Diamonds down the lane, and he got there in the end. We know Rock Diamonds won the Gold Cup, but that was a great race, and Sir Pugsley actually had the lead in the Gold Cup that year, ended up 4th. So Lee, he raced great here. The last time he was here, he's going to get a great trip here tonight, and I think we'll see him in the final.
Okay, so horses getting ready to step out on the track here very shortly on this Saturday night. There are your program selections tonight. Peter McPhee, of course, is the host of Post Time Picks in your program. Nice to have Ken Morkington along with us with his selections tonight. He's working on a 3-2-6 in the opener. And the classifier's choice, you'll find those, of course, on the top of your page. But for the viewers at home, there they are, 2-6-7. So Peter McPhee, 2-1-6. Ken Morkington, 3-2-6. And the classifier's choice at 2-6-7. So getting ready to go on a Saturday night here. We'll give you some comparison to numbers as well as we get rolling tonight, and how the wager's been doing and our customers, and we really appreciate that, whether you're on track or off track. We do appreciate your business.
Evening's first race, the MCR Remembers Richard Campbell Memorial Trackside Presentation. On parade, number 1, Evan the Boys, owned by Doug Beckwith. From 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Doug does the training, Mark Campbell drives. Two Ashes, Two Ashes. Owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Linda Livingstone. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jills Barrio drives. Brookdale Ollie, number 3, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River, and Gary Ford of Stratford. Trained by Bon Doyle, Kenny Arsenault driving. Brandon's Glory, number 4, owned and trained by Tommy Gunn of St. John, New Brunswick, Dale Spence. 5, Weimar Champ is owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette, trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. 6 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard in the driver's seat. 7 is Lively Freddy, owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison and Annette Matthews, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. 8, Twin Bee Shadow, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes drives. Final call to wager on tonight's opener. This is Race Day Live, presented by the birthplace of Confederation, City of Charlottetown. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee co-anchoring tonight.
Well, a look at those flags will tell you what it's all about. There's not much wind, and there's a lot of heat, but you know what? We're all enjoying it, that's for sure. It is the doubleheader, the back half of that. It's a Saturday night here in Charlottetown. You're with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Vance Cameron calling all the action. And let's get to the track here, Peter. This is Ashes to Ashes. leaving from post 2. This is the MCR Remembers Richard Campbell Memorial tonight. Jill Sperry are going to do the driving for trainer Ron Matheson and the ownership team of Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingstone. 10 starts, 6 top 3 finishers, and how about that closing panel of 27-3?
Yeah, he raced really well last time out. That was at the 12:51 level. He left 3 on that day, was tucked in the entire way, and then sprinted home, like you said, in 27-3, and was a very good second to Elm Grove Kaboom, who won it. This guy was second, 55-3, with a good closer of 27-3. If you look down his lines prior to that, he had been on the outside there for a couple of starts at a pretty high level, 14:51. He left from post 7. He was on the edges 5th, and then he was post 8 prior to that. So the good news is he's coming off a second place finish, just dips down a little bit here tonight, and gets the 2-hole, he'll be awful tough, even money.
So here's another guy that's going to be awfully tough in here. 9-2 choice right now. This is the rail sitter, Ebb and the boys. Mark Campbell driving tonight, and we're going to 2nd North River, New Brunswick. Doug Beckworth is the owner and the trainer of this 12-year-old, a black gelding. He's 12, and great solid racing career. Peter includes 30 lifetime victories from 262 starts. He knows how to get it done. Could get it done from the rail tonight.
I think so too. Lee's got a big shot here. That 1-2 back really catches your eye. July 31st in Charlottetown, left 4 put on the point by Mark, and a good second to bank shot. Hanover closed 30-3. He did have the 1 start at EPR there. Since then he was 6, but had to leave 6, so he's back on the island. Gets the rail here for Mark, and I think they've got a big shot here tonight. They're going to be tucked in and very, very tough. Maybe 1-2 here between the 2 and the 1.
Yeah, you know, it would be a nice touch for MCR to for Mark get this with MCR Remembers Richard Campbell Memorial here in the opener.
Yeah, we sure do, Lee. We remember Richard very well. Huge race fan, and it was great to see him and talk to him last year, Lee, when the horse had won the Gold Cup Time to Dance. So we're remembering Richard here in this one, and certainly thinking about him and the family tonight.
Well, nice to see Dale Spence home for Gold Cup week, and it is the opener in Charlottetown. And then behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs, the race call with Vance Cameron.
Ebb and the boys, Ashes to Ashes, Brookdale Ollie, Brandon's Glory, Weimar Champ, Harbor Light, Jerry, Lively, Freddie, Twinbee, Shadow, 8 of them up on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Brandon's Glory, the first one out. Towards the rail is Eben the boys. Third into the turn is Ashes to Ashes. Brookdale Aldi gets away 4th. Then in 5th, it's Weimar Champ. From the outside, Twinbee Shadow is 6th. Followed then by Harbor Light Jerry 7th, and Lively Freddy is 8th. To the backstretch they go. Eben the boys controlling the rail for Mark Campbell. They'll be leading at the quarter. Here comes Barry O'Early. Ashes to Ashes on the move and takes dead aim at the leader. Third at the rail, that is Brandon's Glory. All alone in 4th is Brookdale Ollie. Back into 5th, Weimar Champ. Then in 6th is Twinbee Shadow. 7th, along the inside is Harbor Light Jerry, and the trailer, Lively Freddy. 28-1 opening quarter. And now Ashes to Ashes is the leader. Eben the boys second. There goes Brookdale Ollie on the move in the outside third. Following up in the outside 4th is Weimar Champ. Then in 5th, Brandon's Glory. Twinbee Shadow underway 6th. Then in 7th, that's Harbor Light Jerry, the trailer, Lively Freddy, the opening half mile in 57 seconds flat. They're down to 3/8 to go. The leader, Ashes to Ashes. From the outside, Brookdale Ollie now second. Eben the boys at the rail third. 4th on the outside, Weimar Champ. On the cones, Brandon's Glory is 5th. Now 6th at the inside, Harbor Light Jerry. Twinbee Shadow 7th. Lively Freddy is 8th. 3/4 26-1. They approach the 7/8. Ashes to Ashes. Clear by 2. Brookdale Ollie is second. Eben the boys third. Then in 4th, Brandon's Glory. Deep in the stretch they come. And Ashes to Ashes will deliver for Gilberto. Second is Brookdale Ollie. Eben the boys holds on to be third. Time for the mile. 1:54-1. Wow!
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo in the opener here tonight, Peter. And we talked about Ash to Ashes in the pregame. And 3-5, the bettors were all over this guy. Barrio did not want to wait in that 3-hole. He made his move early.
That's the winning move right there, Lee. Again, they settled a little bit early, and then he just pulled out, popped out of the 3-hole, cleared to the front, 28-1. Pretty snappy over there. 57, they were rocking and rolling down to the half here. The speed show continues into the first race this evening, 126, and one little bit of a challenge from Brookdale Aldi, but he starts to clear down the lane here now, and total separation from the rest of the field as he lands on the line here first, 154-1. We had a ton of speed this afternoon. It carries over here tonight. Ashes to Ashes, and Barrio kicking it off on a Saturday night at Red Shores.
Here's Ashes to Ashes arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 7 by Driven to Win off the Ponderosa Dam. Red Star Ashley, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Gilles Barriol. And he's never been better than he just was tonight here at Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 154-1. Ashes to Ashes. Down at trackside, the MCR remembers Richard Campbell Memorial Trackside cooler presentation. Now the official results from tonight's first race. Evan the Boys finished 3rd. Ashes to Ashes the winner. Brookdale Ollie was 2nd. Brandon's Glory 4th. Weimar Champ 6th. Humberlight Jerry 5th. Lively Freddy was 8th. Twin Bee Shadow 7th. Fractions of 28-1, 57. 126-1. And the mile 154-1. In review, 3-1-2, 4-6-5, 8-7. Ashes to Ashes paid $3.30 to win. Exactor $21.30, Triactor $37.70, Superfecta $27.62.
Okay, Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown tonight, and we're working our way towards trial number 1 and trial number 2, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. Top 3 from each division will move on to the big show next week, Peter, and that includes Monday night as trial number 3. So there's a lot of talk about this. I have to give a shout out, actually, to the Guardian, who did just a fabulous job. If you had the local paper today, it was packed with harness racing coverage, and there's not a jurisdiction anywhere that would absolutely trade anything to get coverage like that, so we certainly do appreciate it. Mystery vouchers, well, this is the week. If you buy your ticket, you could be offered a $5 wagering, dining, or casino voucher, Peter, and that draw is coming up on Saturday night for $1,000.
You got it, Lee. And we're looking at a 6-4-2 in this race. I like Batter Up Hanover in here tonight. He's raced the Bearcats in some of the summer season, and he's moving over to Prince Edward Island. I like him for winning it. I like Southwind Ramsey coming off that nice win from the 8-hole. I'll call him for second. And Mapo's Lion. There's a horse that's won 5 in a row in Truro, but now he's got to come over and face some real tough customers here. We'll see if he can make it 6 in a row, but I like him for third in here tonight. So I'm looking 6-4-2, and everybody's kind of the same. Ken Workington, he's got his picks in. He'll be here early next week. Looking forward to working with Ken, but I know he's watching online tonight, so he's going 4-6-2, and classifiers choices to where it's 6-2-4 in here. So again, all the same horses, just in a little bit of a different order here as we get ready for race 2.
I think you should box them.
There you go,
so
perfect.
Close. And by the way, Ken Workington, he's all packed and ready to go. I think he's got 19 shirts, and we can't wait to see him here on Prince Edward Island.
Second race is the Mayor's Pace on Parade. Doc Darrell, number 1, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepherd, training and driving. Mapo's Lion 2 is owned by Carol Campbell from Baddeck, Nova Scotia, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald drives. 3 Woodmere Rolex, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee. Southwind Ramsey, number 4, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge and Sean McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Jason Hughes drives. 5 Outrageous Story, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. Batter Up Hanover, number 6, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Douglas Lowthers. Paul Langell trains and drives. Number 7, Initial Concept, owned by David and Matt Burke of Stratford. Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 8, World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Kenny Murphy driving. Down to your final call to wager on tonight's second. You'll hear more about the new community program with the Gold Cup ambassadors. Stay tuned.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Olivia Drake, proud to be a part of history, celebrating harness racing on PEI since 1960. Don't miss the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer this Saturday night just before midnight.
So Olivia Drake there with our Gold Cup ambassadors, and the family line continues.
Yeah.
Peter, so great. Of course, my brother,
Yeah.
Lindsay, my twin brother Lindsay, and Kathy, their daughter, and part of the tradition tonight.
It's so great, Lee, again, to have Olivia join the ambassadors of this year, and congratulations to Lindsay and Kathy as well. You mentioned the tradition continues. The Drakes have been around the horses for a long time, Lee, so great to see it continue tonight.
Yeah. Batter Up Hanover, let's go to the track right now. This is the 6 right now, and Paul Angel, we couldn't do it without the support of the horses in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Ontario, and all over Canada and the U.S., so we really appreciate it. Batter Up Hanover here, just having a fantastic season. Debbie Francis, had a great chat to her earlier today. Roseanne Langell and Douglas Lathers of Nova Scotia. Paul is the trainer, and he's going to do the driving here tonight. And appeared in the Walter Dale Memorial, which was, when I was doing my homework here, as we know, Peter, one of the oldest and most storied races in the Maritimes. Raced at EPR, but of course used to be a historic Fredericton Raceway. But this guy has been hot this season.
Doing great this year, Lee. And again, it's hard to believe he's only 3 by betting line, and he's already got a couple of wins this year from 9 starts, 54-2 over Truro. And really, the lines just jump off the page on this guy. You go down the lines here, you can see, you mentioned the Walter Dale there. He was second to National Debt, 56-1 over EPR. That's a real nice trip. Truro there in the Lindsay Cup, he was second, 52-2 charted, 28-1 in the end of it. That was Time to Dance who won it. He was a good second there. And just a little bit further down, he was a winner in Summerside, 55, closed in 28-3. So again, he's raced all over the place and done very well. And considering he's only 3 leagues, had a big year.
Well, the mayor's pace getting set to go. His Worship Philip Brown, he's been at a couple of press conferences, and also with Lloyd, Marion Palmer tonight, and the Palmer family. Nice to see you here tonight, and nice to have you with us, and trackside for the cooler presentation on the mayor's pace. So this is the 4. Everyone's jumping all over Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, having just a fabulous start to this week. We'll be giving an updates throughout the week on the Francis McIsaac top driver throughout the week. He's going to be teaming up with Chris McKay here tonight. Donnie McRae, Vernon Bridge, Sean McIsaac, Southwind Ramsey coming off those back-to-back jacks, Pete.
Yeah, and again, Lee, another horse by betting line. We talked about Batter Hanover by betting line. So is Southwind Ramsey, and he's been good in his last couple there. You mentioned 2 back left from 3. He was a winner in 56-3, closed 28-4. Then he went to the 8-hole, and I thought he raced real good last time out there. Was on the outside, cleared up 3rd, top of the lane, 29 home, and he won it just on the end, 157, getting it done over Southwind Braun and Woodmere Fen. So he's been racing really well. He gets a better post here tonight, and nobody's hotter than Jason Hughes right now. I think he's got 11 wins, Lee, on the last 3 cards in Charlottetown, so he's rolling.
Yeah, he's hotter than the weather.
He is, really.
It's 29. It feels like 36. He's hotter than that. So that's where he's set to go tonight. You know what's interesting about tonight's broadcast? If you're on Red Shores YouTube or our 360 Live channel or FM, they're on the deck. I've had a text from some on the beach that are watching, and a few of the boys getting off the golf course. So there's a look at Mapple's line, too. I really like Kenny McDonald's chances in here. Look at all those 1s. So you got a shot in there, too. Going to be a grid race coming up here on the second race in Charlottetown. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. They are rolling. It's post time. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Doc Darrell, Mappo's Lion, Woodmere Rolex, Southwind Ramsey, Outrageous Story, Batter Up Hanover, Initial Concept, World Wonder. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing batter up. Hanover shooting to the front. Mappos Lion is second into the turn for third. That's Woodmere Rolex racing from fourth up on the outside. Southwind Ramsey, Doc Darrell away fifth. In sixth, Outrageous Story. Then Initial Concept and the trailer, World Wonder. To the backstretch they go, and that's batter up. Hanover in line to Paul Angel by 3. All alone second is Mappos Lion. Back into third, Woodmere Rolex racing fourth. Southwind Ramsey, fifth is Doc Darrell. Then in sixth, Outrageous Story, followed by Initial Concept and the trailer, World Wonder. The opening quarter, boom! Just like that, 27-3. Welcome to the fastest racetrack on the planet. Down the stretch for time one, and it's batter up Hanover, the leader. Mappos Lion is second. Back into third, Woodmere Rolex. Then fourth, Southwind Ramsey. They are strung out here. Fifth is Doc Darrell. Then in sixth, Outrageous Story. Initial Concept is seventh. Trailing the field, World Wonder. 55-1. Incredible. 27 3/4 here. To the backstretch they go. Batter up Hanover, the leader. Mappos Lion is second. Southwind Ramsey takes over third. Then in fourth, Woodmere Rolex. Moving up fifth, Outrageous Story. Then sixth is Doc Darrell. At the back, Initial Concept and World Wonder. 3/4 23 4. If he can hang on and finish up, we may never have another track record here. Down the stretch they come. Batter up Hanover, up against the clock. Mappos Lion is second. Battle for third. Batter up Hanover, in line to Paul Angel. All the calls were a winning one. Time for the mile. New track record. 3-year-old Pacers. 1:51.4.
So we said 9 track records earlier this afternoon from 12, and then we said the speed show continues tonight. We've already had an opening new personal best, and I think Vance called this the fastest track on the planet. Boy, I'll tell you what, batter up Hanover. What a trip here tonight. That's a scorcher.
Awesome, Lee, and I think Vance's words ring true here tonight. Wow, I mean, we mentioned this guy was racing Time to Dance and a lot of really nice horses in the Maritimes. Well, Paul said, you know what, I'm going to put a show on here tonight and send him to the point. 27-3. That's a snappy opening quarter. 55-1. He was rocking and rolling, but Mappos Lions was sticking with him. 123-4. He's still up there and still the boss, but Mappos Lions still around, hanging around. But down the stretch they come here, and a batter up Hanover is going to get there in the end. Incredible. 1:51-4. As Van said, a new track record for 3-year-old Pacers. They're smashing records all over the place here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And another one here, batter up Hanover and Alangel win race number 2. They're back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Here he comes, the fastest ever 3-year-old colt pacer in the history of the Charlottetown Driving Park, and he is batter up Hanover. Bay pacing gelding 3 by betting line off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Beach Bunny Hanover. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Douglas Lowthers. Paul Angel training and driving. Had him on top at every call. Rewrites the history books to 1:51-4. Batter up Hanover in the CDP record books. At trackside, we had the Mayor's Pace cooler presentation. Now the official results from the second race. Doc Darrell 5th. Mapo's Lion was 2nd. Woodmere Rolex 6th. Southwind Ramsey 3rd. Outrageous Story 4th. Batter Up Hanover, the race winner. Initial Concept was 8th. World Wonder finished 7th. The fractions were 27-3. 55-1. 123-4. And that new track record time is 1:51-4. In review, 5-2-6-3-4-1-8-7. Batter Up Hanover paid $340. The exactor was $840. Triactor $1790. Superfecta 2021. Early daily double $290.
Well, just the beauty of a shot there in Charlottetown tonight. We're getting a little bit of that shade there. Isn't that something? And, you know, I was tracking the sunsets the last couple of nights, Peter. You know, when we get to this week, the weather changes and the sunshine changes and sunsets change. So 8:41 was last night's sunset. So, you know.
Getting quicker, aren't they?
Do you know what's back this year? The Harness Racing Karaoke Star is back, and it's coming up on Thursday night. That's the 19th. It's going to be held trackside this year. It's open to owners, trainers, drivers, and grooms. You must sign up at Redshores.ca. Space is limited. So
would that be open to broadcasters as well?
It's not in there this year because,
okay.
But it may be something we may have to consider.
I had a little something on the side if we were thinking about that, but I'll just let that play out during the week.
Yeah, okay. Well, it'll be back a couple of times. We'll be talking about it. The horse is getting set to come out on the track next. 6 minutes to go here. Good-looking betting board, and let's bring up some of your top selections. Here they are on the screen.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to Tempo Sealster. I went to him last time, and he was in real tough. Finished 5th in the dead heat, but that was a real good group he was facing. So a little bit of a break tonight. He's dropping down a notch. notch here tonight. Gives a real good spot to work from. So thinking of maybe a bounce back tonight for Tempo Sealster and Kenny Murphy. I do like Spack Jarrow and Corey McPherson. This horse has been really good since coming back to race. And I also like Usurper here tonight. He's at long odds here right now, but I think he might be able to rally up here for Brody and complete my try here. So I'm liking a 2-5-7. Ken Workington's heading to the 5 as well. Spack Jarrow and the classifier's choices. Gerard Smith, he's leaning on the 2 as well. Tempo Sealster. So some good looking choices there as we get close in race number 3.
Okay, there are your selections for race number 3, and we're just getting some notifications now that the one of the horses is getting a shoe tacked on for race number 3 here. So there's a minor delay of the horses coming out of the paddock here for you, but you can't run far without your shoe, and you certainly can't put track records on without shoes. So anyway, Blacksmith is on it right now, and the horses will be on the track momentarily.
The third race pacers and the drivers are on the track. Number 1, Uncle Bill, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield. Wade Myers, training and driving. 2, Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dura Burhall, Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 3, Thank You All My Fans, owned by Kate McNeil of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Bob McNeil, Dale Spence. For Phil Orleans, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, the trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. Five is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson. Six Euchard, owned by Kayla Habich Walker of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker, driven by Redmond Doucette. Usurper number 7, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee drives. Eight, I See True Grit is owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Final call to wager on the 3rd, the birthplace of Confederation Series presented by the City of Charlottetown, will be held tonight in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. Lee and Peter coming up next.
There's a look at our new promotion that's coming out on the casino floor. Real Eruption. Looking forward to it. A member-exclusive free play jackpot. Rewards Club members, Peter. You need that new card to get it. Starts underway now till September 18th. Full details at Redshores.ca. Temple Steelster, we're playing the horses here tonight. There's the 9-2 choice right now for Ken Murphy and Gary Polton. They're teaming up tonight. Co-owner Dura Berho on this guy as well. He's 11 now by Santana Blue Chip. And comes in here 5th in the dead heat in his last assignment.
Yeah, Lee, and again, I had gone to him last week, but he was in tough. Black Dan had a first over trip that was real nice. He won it. Disney Man second, Legendary Ron third. So again, good group there. Temple Sealster followed along. He was 5th. Still paced his mile in 56-2 and closed in 28-4. I did like the starts prior to that. He was 3rd there, 2 back, 57-2. And then he was a winner. You go down to the bottom there, 58-1, closed 28-4. So 17-01s last week. Takes a bit of a dip in here to the 14-51s. And again, I like where he lines up here again tonight. May get a trip and a bounce back here for Tempo Sealster at 4-1.
Here's a look at Spack Jarrow as we get set to go in the 3rd race tonight. Another, right now there, the odds just changed. 3-1, good price on this guy. And Corey McPherson doing the driving for Raymond White tonight. Who's done more for Matinee Racing and Pennant Raceway than Raymond White's done so much work over the years. They're going to team up here, and McPherson and Murphy have been getting along well with this guy, but because Murphy is on the 2, that means McPherson's on the 5.
Yeah, and again, I think he's got a big shot. As you mentioned, he's been sharp since the qualifier back on the 17th of July there. 3 starts since then. Was a winner, 3 back, 57-2, closed in a good 28-1. Second by a neck to Don't Ask Logan. He almost got there that night, 55-2, closed 28-3. And last time he was good as well, left 4th, but only beaten 2 lengths. 56-3, closed 29. So like I said, he's been there every week and racing very, very well. Post 5 here tonight. And Corey, as you mentioned, back on the bike, 3-1.
It was funny. I was joking with Corey McPherson earlier today in the paddock. Laurel and I were in the ship-in area, and Corey was there, and he said he was going to wear his new summer suit with the short sleeves, but doesn't look like he did. But here's this guy, Brody McPhee. He's got his on tonight, and he's going to be driving Usurper from post 7 here today by Sports Writer. Good summary with half his starts in the top 3 as McPhee teams up with veteran Earl Smith for this guy in the Next Generation stable.
Yeah, Brody and Kurt Hughes and myself, we've had a little bit of fun going back and forth with Brody in his new suit there. Kurt's giving him a bit of a hard time, but he's done very well with it. And I think this guy may rally late here, Lee. I kind of like him. He's got 3 wins this year, 56-2. He was 4th last time out, closed 29-2. And if you go down the lines there, 3rd 3-back closing in 28-3. And Lee, Kurt is a little bit of a nickname for Brody. He calls him the PEI Buckeye. So we'll see how he does here tonight.
Well, listen, if we can't have fun with each other, who can we have fun with?
That's it.
Leaves from post 7, and it is post time. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Starter Jeff McDonald going to call them in here. It is post time, and we are rolling. Exacta Superfecta Tractor Wagering. For you folks on track, you can take your ticket. Hope you did. Good-looking group. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Uncle Bill, Tempo, Shielster, thank you all my fans. Phil Dorleen, Spack, Jarrow, Euchard, Usurper, Icy, True Get. Starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing, fancy stepping, getting away was Uncle Bill. Into the turn they go with Phil Dorleans going for the lead. In at the rail, Tempo Seals to his second, 3 high. Third is Spack Gerald to get away 4th. Thank you all my fans. On the outside, Euchard is 5th. Uncle Bill goes 6th. Then it's Usurper and the trailer, I See True Grit. So Spack Gerald is headed for the lead in line to Corey McPherson. Second is Phil Dorleans, now in 3rd, Tempo Sealster. Thank you all my fans is 4th, racing 5th. That's Euchard. Back into 6th is Uncle Bill. 7th into the turn, Usurper, trailing the field. I See True Grit. Oh, they're sitting up. What a night at Charlottetown. 27-1. Opened it up in here. Down the stretch they come on route to the opening half mile. Spack Jarrow is the leader. Up and at him. Here comes Euchard now 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Phil Dorleans on the outside 4th. Thank you all my fans at the rail 5th, Tempo Sealster. On the outside 6 is Usurper. Uncle Bill 7th. And I See True Grit is 8th. 57-1. Opening half mile around the paddock turn. Checking in at 5-8. Led by Spack Jarrow. Euchard on the outside 2nd. Up the rail 3rd, Phil Dorleans. Coming up 4th on the outside. Thank you all my fans. 3 wide in 5th. Usurper is coming. Then in 6th, Tempo Sealster. Uncle Bill is 7th. I See True Grit is 8th. 3/4 in 1. 27-1 between horses. Euchard the leader. Marching up 3 wide. Usurper in at the rails. Spack Jarrow is 3rd. Phil Dorleans looking for some room. Down the stretch they come. Usurper takes over. Phil Dorleans at the inside. Up in between horses. Euchard set the camera up. Phil Dorleans and the Blue Knight just got it all. Usurper 2nd, Tempo Sealster 3rd. The mile 1:56.4.
Wow, what a horse race this was here tonight at Redshores race number 3. Is there anybody harder than Jason Hughes right now? I don't think so. We'll take you through it. Here's Spack Jarrow, one at the front, 27-1. It was snappy. 57-1, first over Euchard. Second up, they followed 2 was, thank you all my friends, Brody came 3rd with Usurper. He was 3rd over. They tipped home after 57-1, 127-1, and they started to close in on Spack Jarrow. You can see here Jason slipping down the passing lane with Phil Dorleans. First over was the 6 Euchard. Brody was 3 wide with Usurper, and they all land at the line together. But as I said, there's no one hotter than Jason Hughes right now, and if you played him, he wins again, sneaking down the passing lane, getting there 156. And for the Blue Knight reaches up and wins again. I think that's 12 wins in the last 4 cards here in Charlottetown. He gets it done again. Usurper race great. He was second. Temple Sealster rallies third. 4-7-2 in the third at Red Shores.
Phil Dorleans arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 6 by Shanghai Phil. Off the ship's purser dam, Legend Dorleans. Owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes trains and drives, and the horse goes right to his record, picking up his 15th lifetime victory. Time for the mile, 1:56.4.
And if you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail is in the top of the park right now. Gail telling me already over 900 guaranteed to the winner tonight. Already over 900 guaranteed for the winner. If you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association is in the top of the park right now.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third. Uncle Bill was 8. Tempo Sealster third. Thank You All My Fans was 6 with broken equipment. Phil Dorleans the race winner. Smack Jarrow 4th. Euchard 5th. Usurper 2nd. Icy True Grit was 7th. 27-1. 57-1. 127-1. And the mile 156-4. In review, it's 8-3-6. 14527. Phil Dorleans 1110 to win. The exactor 130.10. Triactor 287.60 and the superfecta 91.91.
Okay, working on race number 4 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. It will be the Alan Kitten Livingston and Ian Cat Smith Memorial here, working on race number 4 tonight. And we kind of like the 3 Elm Grove Kaboom here tonight. We like the 5, the Big Chase, and the 6 Winter Blast here. But also, let's get to the top trainer standings here tonight. Top trainer standings at Redshores Charlottetown, presented by Clarence Farm Services and Equine Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. You can see their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca. And let's get to the top trainer standings. There's a tie at the top coming into tonight. Ronnie Gass and Mark Campbell, both at 23. They lead the way here at Redshores in Charlottetown. Third is Ronnie Matheson. Ronnie has 22. Fourth is Jill Barrio with 21. And Jen Doyle, she's fifth with 13. But the leaders, Ronnie Gass and Mark Campbell, both at 23 on the training side here at Redshores in Charlottetown.
Fourth race on parade. It's the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial. Wims drop-off number 1 owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan drives. 2 Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts, David Dowling trains and drives. 3 is Elm Grove Kaboom, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean, Brody McPhee. 4 Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. 5 The Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 6 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 2 minutes to post time. Please be advised, Redshores continues to follow the direction of the CPHO with health protocols. Customers are to remain in their pods. You can leave your pods for food and beverage or wagering service, but you must return to that pod. Let's follow the rules for a great Gold Cup week.
Yeah, some important announcements there, and wherever you may be tonight. And the good thing about this, Peter, is we have more people here this year than we had last year, and really we all follow the rules because it's set out by the Chief Public Health, and that keeps us all safe.
That's right, Lee. And as you mentioned, more people than last year. People are very excited to be here, and if we follow the rules, Lee, everything will go great.
So let's get a view of the Pick 4 ticket. It's one of my favorites. There's the classifier's choice at 3, 8, 2, and 2. Bit of a theme going. Let's have a look at yours, Pete.
Yeah, I like the 3 in here, and so does everybody else. I think other than Kenny Workington, he's going to take a chance on the Big Chase, who I liked last week, but Kenny's going to go to him. I like the 3. Elm Grove Kaboom's racing great since coming back to the track, so Brody McPhee jumps up tonight. I think they may be able to win. I like the 1 as a bit of a long shot in the second leg here tonight. I'm going to go to the rail and Paris Bow. So again, that's my long shot play here in the pick 4. I do like the 2 Mick Dundee in race number 6, and I'll round it out the 4th leg with Selkirk Echo going back to Barrio there in race number 7. So I'm liking a 3, 1, 2, 3, Lee.
All right. Well, there's Ken Workman. Nice to have him in the picks tonight as well, and he's moving along here. He's going to lead off on his pick 4 tonight with the 5. He does like the big chase in here, as you mentioned, and for good reason. That guy coming off a win as well. In the next race, in the sequence of this, he's going with the 4, Good Eye, Hawkeye for Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight. Been very, very sharp. That closing panel, 28 and 4. I'm sure that stood off the page for Kenny. Over in race 6, he's landing on the 5, Cheapskate Hanover. You want to get him your tickets for trainer Patrick Shepard. He's going to do the driving as well in that race, coming off that 27 and 2 final panel. And I'm sure if you're on the race 7 there tonight, follow along with Ken Workington on his ticket. He's going to go with Melanie's Magic again and the Blue Knight. There they are. Pick 4 tickets. Good luck tonight. All right, so we're getting ready for the Alan Kitten Livingston and Ian Cat Smith Memorial, and knew both of those gentlemen very well over the years, and these type of weeks bring back a lot of family and friends and memories, and so great to see this memorial coming up. Elm Grove Kaboom on your screen right now. Brody McPhee doing the driving for Kevin McLean tonight, the trainer. Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield. And Brody just missed on the last one here, but Elm Grove Kaboom, it was Kaboom right to the winner's circle, and only his 3rd start since 2019, Pete.
Yeah, and again, he's been excellent since arriving back to the races, Lee. He's got a couple of wins and a second-place finish. You mentioned the last one, 12:51, sent right to the point and cut it all out, a winner for Jason Hughes, 55 and 1, closed 28. He was second to start prior to that to burn out Hanover, and he was a winner back on July 24th there, 56 and 2, closing in 28 and 2. So Brody hops up here looking for another win on this guy. 3-2.
Well, I guess I was mistaken. Corey does have the new suit on with the short sleeves. There you go.
There we go. Looks good, too.
Yeah. The Big Chase, Corey McPherson. This is Ken Workington's lead off on the pick 4 tonight for Ian McKinnon and Kenneth McKinnon, along with Sonny McDonald of Nova Scotia. So, yeah, some racing great there. Was a winner by a half a length there in 56 and 1. Stands out on the page here tonight. But last time he missed the top 3 was July 3rd, and the start before that was June 11th. So what's that tell you?
It tells you he's been super sharply, and he'd been knocking on the door before that win. 3 straight second-place finishes in a row. I went with him last week. Corey put him on the point early, then sat 2, rallied late, 56 and 1, closed 29 and 2. So I think Ken Workington may be onto something here, and he's got a right price at 7-2.
Yeah, Kenny, can't wait to talk to him. We'll hear more about Hambo Day and all the
he's got some details, Lee.
I know he does. And there's Winter Blast as well going up on gate. Shows trip in 55 and change, not getting a check, which is hard to believe. But they're on the gate right now for the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Wims drop off, Creepin, Elm Grove, Kaboom, Don't Ask Logan. The Big Chase, Winter Blast, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. It's time to remember the kitten and the cat. The rough and pacing, Creepin, the first one away. The Big Chase on the outside towards the rail. Wims drop off is 3rd around the turn. Racing from 4th. On the inside is Elm Grove Kaboom. Then in 5th, Don't Ask Logan. Winter Blacks the trailer. To the backstretch they go. Led by Creepin and Dowling. Squeezing in to be 2nd. The Big Chase. Racing from 3rd is Wims drop off. Then in 4th, Elm Grove Kaboom. Don't Ask Logan is 5th. Trailing the field 6 is Winter Blast. So the opening panel is up in 28 and 1. Creepin and Dowling the leaders midway round the turn. 2nd is the Big Chase, and racing from 3rd. That's Wims drop off. Elm Grove Kaboom has 4th, and he's eyeing the outside, and there he goes. Racing 5th is Don't Ask Logan. Winter Blast on the rail, the trailer. They approach the half. Creepin the leader. Elm Grove Kaboom marches right alongside now. 3rd towards the rail. That's the Big Chase. 57 and 3 was the half. Racing 4th on the outside is Don't Ask Logan. 5th is Wims drop off. Winter Blast the trailer. To the backstretch they go for the final time. On the outside, it's Elm Grove Kaboom, the leader. On the cones, Creepin' is second. Don't Ask Logan is taken third. The Big Chase fourth. Winter Blast is now fifth. The trailer, Wims drop off. The new leader is Elm Grove Kaboom off at 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. Don't Ask Logan is now second. Winter Blast comes on to be third. Creepin' is backpedaling fourth, and they turn for home. Elm Grove Kaboom. Don't Ask Logan on the outside right with them. Winter Blast is coming third. On the wire next. Don't Ask Logan for Todd Trites. Tight for the deuce. Elm Grove Kaboom up against Winter Blast. That mile in 1:55 and 1.
Well, interesting enough, we talked about Elm Grove Kaboom in the pre-race. We talked about the Big Chase who ran into some traffic problems, but this guy had no traffic problems. Don't Ask Logan and Trites, and they get it done here. Well positioned throughout the mile, Pete. They make it a winning score.
Yeah, and he was a winner here, too, back 55 and 2, closed in 29. And again, it was creeping early, 28 and 1:57 and 3. Brody went first, 1:26 and 2. Todd came late with Don't Ask Logan, and he gets there, reaching up in the end to win 1:55 and 1. Don't Ask Logan wins again at PEI. Nice win here for Trites and Don't Ask Logan. Elm Grove Kaboom raced well, and Winter Blast rallied up late as well. So again, a good race, but Don't Ask Logan and Trites get it done in the fourth.
Don't Ask Logan arriving at the fourth race winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 by McCardle. Off the Real Artist M, DJ Cameo, owned by Andrea and Ryder Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Trained by George Renison, Todd Trites in the driver's seat. The horse gets his 15th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 1:55 and 1. Don't Ask Logan in the fourth down at trackside, the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial Cooler presentation. Now, the official results from the fourth race, Wim's Drop-Off was sixth. Creepin finished fourth. Elm Grove Kaboom was second. Don't Ask Logan, the race winner. The Big Chase was fifth. Winter Blast finished third. They went 28-1, 57-3. 126-2, and the mile 155-1. In review, 642, 153. Don't Ask Logan paid $13.10. The Exactor $90, the Triactor $994, the Superfecta $43.83.
Well, a great shot there of historic Charlottetown, the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. Redshores Racetrack and Casino, the grounds crew do an exceptional job here. And, I want to give a shout out to the grounds crew, the track crew who've been setting records, 9 out of 12 today, records on the first part of the program. There's a 3-year-old Colts. The records are falling, Peter. And speaking of that, the temperature is dropping just a little bit. And I was outside, and the folks are really enjoying that. It's down to 26. I know that doesn't seem like a lot, but when you look at 29-31 earlier today. It's good. But we have another new promotion that kicks off on Monday, and it's through HBI, and it's nationwide.
That's right. HBI and Red Shores teaming up for a special Gold Cup Week promotion. Players nationwide who wager a minimum of $20 or up to $100 maximum on Red Shores harness racing. They'll receive 3% cash back. Now, you must opt in to be part of the promotion, and complete details at hbibet.com.
That's right, and it's going to start on Monday, so anytime you bet across the country, you will have a chance to get in on that promotion. And I can tell you some wagering numbers, they are impressive if we start off here today. Let's have a look at some of the picks as we get ready for the track to come out on our next race there. There they are on your screen. Peter McPhee working on a 1-4-8 here. Ken Morkington in the mix here tonight, 4, 1, and 2. And a classifier's choice going all the way outside, 8, 4, and 5. So Mando Fun, nice to have him back into the mix here. He's 5-2 in the morning line, and he is the classifier's choice. Let's have a look. The horses be on the track in just a minute.
Race 5 is the Horseshoe Canteen Pace. Number 1, Paris Bow, is owned and trained by Doug Beckwith. From 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Jules Barrio driving. Two is Ed Contanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell. 3 is Adventure Luck, owned and trained by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, Corey McPherson. 4, Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie from Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 5, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy McCrae, the trainer. Walter Cheverly. 6 is Sunshine Lou, owned by Raymond McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Ray does the training. Redmond Doucette. 7 is Emperor, owned and trained by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Kenny Murphy. 8, Mandu Fun, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kensington, trained by Marvin Webster, Adam Murner. Now to your final call to wager on race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI harness racing through HPIBet.com.
What makes PEI such an amazing destination?
There's so much to see and do!
It's super laid back.
We have impeccable taste.
We're surrounded by characters.
Some real salt of the earth types.
Always ready to show you a good time.
So, come hang out.
Check in.
Or swing by.
Whatever you jam.
Get out here and activate our island.
Paid for by the government of Prince Edward Island.
Nice tourism ad there, and of course harness racing involved in that. That was Brodie McPhee and Nick Oakes in that flash by there. Did you notice those?
I did notice those, Lee, and I caught it this afternoon, and great to promote not only tourism and PEI, but harness racing as well.
Yeah, everything PEI. Laura Lund, thanks for sending us video work, and yeah, some nice work there. All right, there's a look at Paris Bowl. This is the rail sitter today. We talked about Doug Beckwith a little earlier. Back in action here today, owner, trainer, and Gilles Barrio gets the call to do the driving here. Now, Barrio had a win going into tonight on the season. He's now at 69, so he's having a great campaign. Of course, we'll be giving updates on the Francis McIsaac Memorial Top Driver throughout the week as well. But Paris Bowl comes in here, been racing EPR in Summerside. Last time he raced in Charlottetown was November of 2020, Pete. And that was a winning score.
Yeah, I liked him on the rail here tonight, Lee, and I thought I might get a little bit of a play, but he's all the way down to 2-1 here, but for good reason. He won 7 times last year, 55-3 over Charlottetown. He's got just a 1 win this year, but he's in a good spot here tonight, coming off that start in Summerside 2 back. He was third there, raced well, 58-1 to a shadow of a doubt, and then at EPR there, he left 6th, finished third, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed 30-1. Now, Gilles gets along very well with him. He's on the rail here tonight, and I think he's going to get a real nice trip. We'll see if he can get the job done. 2-1.
Okay, there's a look at Good Eye Hawkeye. Jason the Blue Knight Hughes doing the driving for Kyle Wilkie, who's the trainer and co-owner with Shelley Wilkie out of Stratford. Hi to the folks tuning in to Stratford tonight. By the look of the amount of viewers we have in those locations tonight, nice to have you tuned in. 7-2 service right now, Peter, and 5th start on the island. Hughes will get his 2nd drive behind this newcomer. He raced in Quebec, over at London, Rideau. He likes the road trips.
Sure does, and Lee, I think he's coming in here. If you look at that line a little bit closer, 5th on the edges, 56-2, closed 28-4 is a pretty good line there, and you go a little bit further down, 4th just beating a length and change, and he was charted 56-1, closed 29-1, so I think he's sitting on a pretty good one here, Lee. Jason's already got a win here tonight, and Lee, we might have to put a heat warning out on Jason. He's been so hot.
Yeah, well, it's the Blue Knight. It was Blue Knight night the other night.
It was.
Okay, there's a look at Mando Fun, the post 8 starter tonight. Not a place you want to leave from. 5-1 though is pretty good service on this guy, and for good reason. Adam Murner doing the driving for Marvin Webster tonight. Valley Grove Farms out of Kensington. Just nosed out last time out there in Summerside, so gets back in here tonight, but not the greatest starting point. So Adam's going to have to work out a trip here.
For sure, and you can see the starts in Summerside. He got to the front 2 back there, controlled every step of it, 56-4. Did close home well in 28-3. He left 5 the next start in Summerside. First up, second by a nose, raced really well. Power of a Cruiser won it. He was right there with him, 58-1, 29-1. Those are both in Summerside. Moves to Charlottetown and gets post 8, but we think Murner can maybe work out the trip and complete the try here on Mando Fun at 6-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 5. It is post time. Let's go back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Paris, Bow, Adkins, Hanover, Adventure Luck, Good Eye, Hawkeye, Sports Royalty, Sunshine Lou, Emperor, Mandu Fun. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and facing Adkins Hanover leaving out Sunshine Lou from the outside on the rail. Paris Bow will be third around the turn. To get away fourth, going to the opening 8th is Good Eye Hawkeye from the outside in 5th. As they turn to the backstretch is Mandu Fun. Away 6 is Adventure Lock. Then 7th Sports Royalty. The trailer is Emperor. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Adkins Hanover in line to Amber Campbell is the quarter pole leader. Sunshine Lou tucked away in the 2-hole. Paris Bow third, racing 4th. That's Good Eye Hawkeye, 28-4 the quarter. In 5th is Mandu Fun. That's Adventure Luck 6. Backfield starts to be in motion. Underway 7th. That is Sports Royalty, and trailing the field, Emperor. Down the stretch, approaching the midway point, led by Adkins Hanover. He's halfway home. Sunshine Lou is second. Paris Bow third. Mandu Fun on the move on the outside, 4th. Picking up 5th on the outside is Sports Royalty. Now 6th is Good Eye Hawkeye. 7th from the outside, Emperor, and now the trailer. That is Adventure Luck. 58-1.5 to the backstretch they go for time 2, led by Adkins Hanover. Mandu Fun on the outside is now second. Third up the rail is Sunshine Lou. Coming up 4th is Sports Royalty. Emperor has taken over 5th. Paris Bow nowhere to go 6th. Then Adventure Luck and Good Eye Hawkeye. 3/4 in 1. 27-2. Approaching the 7-8. Mandu Fun made the lead. To his outside, Sports Royalty is coming to him. Emperor now third. Adkins Hanover 4th. Deep in the stretch now. Here's Sports Royalty. Mando Fun coming back on. Good Eye Hawkeye from out of the clouds. He might have got there. We need a win photo. Time for the mile. 1:56.4.
Okay, folks, here's the replay for race number 5 tonight here. What a finish this was here tonight. The 8 Mandu Fun eventually got to the front after early Adkins Hanover 28-4, 58-1, 127-2. It looked like Walter was coming here late with Sports Royalty. They were battling with the 8 Mandu Fun. Not in your picture yet is Good Eye Hawkeye, and he's going to come rolling here for the Blue Knight and full flight again tonight. Is going to get there in the end and win this, we think. We don't even see him yet, but I think he's coming here. On the inside, Mandu Fun. Walter in the middle with Sports Royalty. Here comes the nose of the 4. Good Eye Hawkeye late here for Jason Hughes, who is red hot, and he's going to reach up here and get there in the end again. Good Eye, Hawkeye, and Hughes. Red hot at Red Shores. They win again.
Well, when I say he came from out of the clouds, that's just exactly where this fella come from. And was he ever picking him up? And was he ever putting him down during the stretch drive? And he's in the winner's circle. And he is Good Eye Hawkeye. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by, what do you say? From the Dragon Again Tam, Dragon Alley Autobid. Owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. And the white-hot Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets him to the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 4. Good Eye Hawkeye in the 5th at trackside the Horseshoe Canteen Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
Now the official results in race 5. Paris Bow was 6th. Adkins Hanover finished 7th, was placed 8th, going inside 2 consecutive pylons and lapped on at the finish. Adventure Luck was 5th. Good Eye Hawkeye, the race winner. Sports Royalty was 3rd. Sunshine Lou finished 8th place 7th. Emperor was 4th. Mandu Fun finished 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 4. From the top after the placings, it's 685-13742. Good Eye Hawkeye 750. Exactor 3360, Triactor 153.70, Superfecta 97.41.
Okay, working on race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes wins again. He's got a couple of wins tonight. He had 1 this afternoon, 5 last Thursday night, and again 5 on the weekend as well. So again, the guy has been red hot of late and winning races left and right here in Charlottetown. We'll see how he does the rest of the way here tonight. So we work on race number 6, Clearance Farm Services Limited. We'll have the trackside presentation, but let's tell you about Some Beach Somewhere as well. Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing have a special promotion with the new best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere, scheduled for Thursday, August 19th and Friday, August 20th in the main lobby right here at Red Shores. You can meet the author of Some Beach Somewhere, Marjorie Simmons, who will be on site with books for sale starting at 6 p.m. both evenings. You can purchase your own signed copy for $30 tax in and cash sales only, please. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from the One Horse Stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon.
Clarence Farm Services Limited has a trackside presentation to the sixth race winner on parade. One legendary run on by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes drives. Two, Mick Dundee, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. Three, Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Walter Chevery, the driver. Four, Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey, Mark Campbell. Number 5 is Cheapskate Hanover. There is one claim entered. Owned by Robert Woodburn and Ronald Woodburn of St. Thomas, Ontario. Patrick Shepard trains and drives. 6 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leith Waite, driven by Corey McPherson. Final call for sixth race wagers. Race Day Live continues from the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. HBI nationwide on Red Shores Racing starts Monday.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Marley Gregory, and I will be representing the Hospice Palliative Care Association of PEI at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. The Hospice Palliative Care Association of Prince Edward Island focuses on providing comfort, support, companionship, and care through volunteer-led programs to islanders with a palliative diagnosis and their families. They are committed to delivering various bedside services to clients such as music care and therapeutic touch, as well as group and one-on-one grief support services to individuals who have lost a loved one. I chose to represent the Hospice Palliative Care Association of PEI as they have provided support to various members of my family, especially my late grandfather, Eddie Power, who was a co-owner of the former Horseman's Canteen. It's an honor to be able to represent this wonderful charity that has supported my family as well as countless island families.
Well done, Marley. And Marley, a Gold Cup ambassador, and this year, and quite fitting too, when you noticed that the last race was the Horseshoe Canteen Pace. So a lot of great connections in this sport. And that community program, Peter, that's brand new this year with the Gold Cup ambassadors, giving back with Red Shores, Atlantic Lottery, and you know what, $5,000 going to the charity if the winning horse and that ambassador team up for the victory on Gold Cup night.
So. Very nice touch this year, Lee, and again, congratulations to everyone involved on that. Just another nice touch for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer this year.
There's a look at the two. This is Mick Dundee, and Donnie McNeil does it all. He's the owner, the trainer, the driver, and the breeder as well for this 7-year-old. Comes in here, as our co-host Kurt Hughes would say, maybe a drop and pop.
Yeah, exactly. He was in tough last time, left 3, finished 6, but you look over, Day Delight, Screen Test, and Rockin' Indy, 3 excellent horses. So again, he was in tough there. But if you go down the lines, the 1-2 back at the 18-1, second by a head to Soccer Hanover, raced great that night. He was third, 3 back, 56th. They charted a trip to Rockin' Indy. And the one I really liked was the one back on July 17th there, where again, he left off the rail and was a bang-up second to Avatar J. 155, closed 29-4. He brings the A game every week. He's a great horse to watch. Mick Dundee, 9-5.
Well, nice to see Walter Chevery back in the bike, back in action, and putting up some great numbers as well. This is Chocolate Swirl. He's teaming up with Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt here from Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. So Chevery is going to do the driving here, and fired from post 6 last week. Just got nabbed late in the stretch. Back in form. I like him.
I like him too, Lee. And again, just off of that start, like you mentioned, left 6. He was very aggressive out the wings last week. Little bit of a speed out, got to the front. He was just collared late. The big chase got up to get him late. 56-1, 29-3 in the end of the race. Great. So I think he's building some momentum off that start. He's got to go up the ladder here. But remember when he came here last year, he was super sharp. So he's been here before, and I think Walter's going to get the best out of him here tonight. I love the price on him, 8-1.
Let's do a a big hello to some folks in Barnesville, New Brunswick. Sandra and Orlin McGrath. Nice to have you tuned in, and happy Gold Cup week. There's a look at Soccer Hanover. Corey McPherson driving for Leith Waite and Leslie Waite, Spencer Waite. They've had some great horses over the years. 7 top 3 finishers from 12 starts, racing against the likes of Screen Test, Moonrider, Day Delight. Don't count this guy out.
No, 7 wins last year. Love the start, 2 back there. He slipped down the passing lane, won by a head over Mick Dundee and Tempo Silster, 57-1, closed 29-2. Corey knows him very well. May have to work out a trip from the outside, but he could be coming late and be part of it here, 7-2.
Clarence Farm Services Limited. Thank you for your support and everything you do in the community. There's a great shot there from our UMI, Universal Media camera crew in the backstretch. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Post time for the 6th. Here's Vance Cameron with the call.
Legendary Run, Mick Dundee, Chocolate Swirl, Pictonian Storm, Cheapskate Hanover, Soccer Hanover, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, going to the lead is Mick Dundee. On the rail is Legendary Ron, and joining them from the outside is Cheapskate Hanover third. Chocolate Swirls away fourth. On the turn fifth is Pictonian Storm. Then the trailer is Soccer Hanover. Mick Dundee by a couple for Donnie McNeil in the early going. Legendary Ron now second. Dropping in to be third is Cheapskate Hanover. Then in fourth is Chocolate Swirl. Racing from fifth, that's Pictonian Storm, and then the trailer is Soccer Hanover. So the uncontested leader is Mick Dundee, 28-4 the quarter. Tracking along second is Legendary Ron. Around the turn in third, Cheapskate Hanover. Chocolate Swirl goes fourth. There is Pictonian Storm to the outside fifth, and trailing to the outside sixth, Soccer Hanover. They approach the opening half mile, and Mick Dundee halfway home. From the outside, here is Cheapskate Hanover rushing up to challenge. Third up the rail is Legendary Ron. Pictonian Storm takes over fourth. 58-2 was the half. Rounding the turn, going to the 5-8, and Mick Dundee is the leader. To his outside and out his wheel is Cheapskate Hanover. Third up the rail is Legendary Ron. Now fourth on the outside, Pictonian Storm. Chocolate Swirl is trapped at the rail fifth, and Soccer Hanover outside the trailer. New leader, Cheapskate Hanover, 3/4 in 1, 26-4. Second is Mick Dundee. Pictonian Storm on the outside third. Legendary Ron fourth. They're turning for home. Cheapskate Hanover the leader. Mick Dundee is second. Legendary Ron. Soccer Hanover on the far outside. Cheapskate Hanover for Patrick Shepard. Soccer Hanover second. Mick Dundee third. The mile in 1. 55-1.
All right, the Universum slow-mo for you in the Clarence Farm Services Limited pace, and Cheapskate Hanover made that first up attack here with Patrick Shepard. Peter made it count in here. Soccer Hanover just had a little bit of traffic problems. He came flying late, but not just enough.
Yeah, he did. Mick Dundee got there early. We thought he'd be close to the front, 28-4. He's over there, and the leader, 58-2. Patrick pulls out of the 3-hole and comes first up, 126-4. He's able to clear Mick Dundee up the backstretch, and they swing for home here now. Patrick's still on the front end and going to get there late. 155-1. Cheapskate Hanover and Patrick Shepard. They come to PEI and are a winner. Soccer Hanover, we liked him to rally up. He was second. Mick Dundee hangs on for third. Cheapskate Hanover and Shepard in the winner's circle. Next. And if you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail back in the top of the park. Over $1,500 to the winner tonight. Over $1,500 to the winner. Last call for 50-50s in the top of the park.
Now returning into the winner's circle in race 6, number 5 is Cheapskate Hanover. Bay pacing gelding, he is 8. By Some Beach Somewhere off the Dragon Again Dam carousel frame. Owned by Robert and Ronald Woodburn of St. Thomas, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Patrick Shepard, pacing the mile in 1:55.1. Cheapskate Hanover in the 6th at trackside, the Clarence Farm Services Limited cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 6, Legendary Ron 4th, Mick Dundee 3rd, Chocolate Swirl 6th, Pictonian Storm 5th. Cheapskate Hanover was the race winner and claimed by Bill Kenny of Hunter River for $13,000. Soccer Hanover finished 2nd. The fractions were 28-4, 58-2, 126-4, and the mile 1:55.1. In review, it's 4:36. 512. Cheapskate Hanover claimed by Bill Kinney for $13,000. Cheapskate Hanover paid $520 to win. The exactor $24.80, triactor $65.30, and the superfecta was $16.52.
So horses getting ready to step on the track next. And in race number 7, it's the Paul Weeks Memorial tonight. And I know a lot of folks here this evening, and what a great person Paul Weeks was. And that memorial is coming up here in just a minute. Wally Hennessy book. Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Peter, Canada's harness racing book publisher, and a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca, purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and you just have to use that promo code RedShores1. Just a note, it is 1, the number 1. Purchase Wally, driven to win at retromedia.ca. It's not long ago we had the book launch, and this book is a top seller.
It is, Lee. And again, it was a great night here in June where we had the night for Wally. Wally was, of course, with us virtually. All the family was here, Lee. I've got a chance to read the book. It was terrific. Lots of great things about the Hennessy's in there. Moneymaker as well. How Wally dominated the New York Sire Stakes and 10,000 wins, Lee. I mean, the guy's done it all in his career.
Can't wait to see him. Should be here back home on, I believe, Monday. So it's been tough on travel for a lot of folks, but thankfully it's somewhat getting back to some normal.
Tonight's 7th race, the Paul Weeks Memorial. Number 1, Bold in Bed. Dina Clough of New Haven is the owner-trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Melanie's Magic. Number 2, on by Sandra Stead of Montague. Trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. 3 is Selkirk Echo, on with the Selkirk Stable of Belfast. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 4, Zero Raid, owned by Courtney Gallant of Stratford, trained by Mickey Gallant, David Dowling. 5, Dangle on a Dime, owned and trained by Darla McCachran of Summerside, Corey McPherson. 6 is Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Allison does the training, Adam Murner drives. 7 is Eagle Jolt, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 8 is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Arsenault drives. Down to your final call for wagering on tonight's 7th race. The 2021 Atlantic Classic sales sheet preview is available at the race office or online at peiharnessracing.ca. The Jackpot High 5, Wild Horses, and more Gold Cup ambassadors next.
Well, there's something special for you. Some Beach Somewhere. A harness racing legend from a one-horse stable. Marjorie Simmons. Going to be here on location, Pete. It's going to take place Thursday, August 19th, Friday, August 20th. Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing. Special promotion with the new best-selling book about this harness racing superstar. And you can meet the author of Some Beach Somewhere. We'll be on site with books for sale starting at 6 p.m. both evenings. You can purchase your own signed copy for $30. That's taxes in, cash sales only. So, yeah, another big announcement.
Yeah, again, Lee, I was lucky enough to get the book for Father's Day. I've read Wally's book. I read that book. It was a terrific book as well, Lee. It just tells the story about going to buy the horse, how good the horse turned out to be, and just everything in between, Lee, all the different people that owned the horse and all the big races he won. It's a terrific story.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to, well, I talked to the author a few times to set this up, but I have my own copy in the office. I didn't get to it all yet. Here's a look at the 3 right now. 3-1 choice, Selkirk Echo, and this is Jill Sperrio doing the driving for the Selkirk stable out of Belfast. Trainer Ron Matheson here. Too far to come last week, but closed hard. Might get that picture taken tonight. What did James say? Better get your hair done?
Yeah, better get your hair done. Did you ever win the Open at Woodbine? No. He said, you're going to win it, so you better get your hair done. I like this horse, Lee. I just think Berrio gets along well with him. He didn't fire last week. 27-4 in the end of it, but just really never got into it until it was late and too late. 58-4. The charter trip, he finished 5th in the edges. I think he's going to be a little bit better here tonight. He did win 3 times last year, 57-2 in Charlottetown. And again, that closer last week says something. If he's a little bit closer at the top of the lane, maybe he sweeps them late here and gets it done.
All right, there's go right alongside here. Melanie's Magic, Jason the Blue Knight Hughes for Saul Anakin tonight. Sander Stead out of Montague. They're coming in here. Gets a slight drop in class here. 5-2 in the morning line, classifier's choice. And, well, you got one of the hottest drivers right now on the grounds with Hughes.
He's rolling, he certainly is. And Lee, this horse is a big shot, dropping down here, 12:51s the last couple of starts, and not that far away. 3rd, 2 back there, only beaten 2 lengths. Don't ask Logan. Saw that horse win tonight, won it that day. Spack Jarrow was 2nd, and this guy was a good 3rd. He then raced again at the same level from the 5-hole, 4th, 56-1 closed, 27-4. So those last 2 lines have been very good. Drops a notch, good spot. Got the hottest driver in the grounds. Big chance here tonight, 8-5.
Okay, let's move out a few spots here and all the way to the outside. It's 7-2 right now. That's good price. Eagle Jolt, Mark Campbell driving and training tonight for Marie McDonald and Natasha Campbell as going for his 70th lifetime win. And the teenager was on the move early last time. Just didn't get there, but a better chance tonight. Campbell will have to work out a trip from there.
I can't believe he's 14 years old. I really can't. I mean, we've been doing this a long time, Lee. We've seen a lot of his wins over his lifetime. But look at those last closing quarters, the last 4 times out. They were all in 28 or 28 in change. The guy's 14 years old. It's hard to believe. He was 6th last time, still closed in 28-2. 4th the start before that, closing in 28-3. And 5th the start before that, closed in 28 flat. Now, he's got a race from the outside again, but Mark won 4 this afternoon, and he's won a lot with this guy in his career. You can't count them out here tonight, even though they're leaving from post 7. The veteran Eagle Joel, 7-2.
Well, big shout out to the Prince County Horsemen's Club, the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. They're teaming up with those hookup fees from 6th through 8th for all overnight horses, so at $25. So it takes everyone. Everyone works together, and those are all good things. And there are a lot of people behind the scenes, Peter, that do a lot of work to put on these shows and every racing product. So
we always say that, don't we, Lee? Again, we get to talk to people in front of the camera and on the air, but there's a lot of people behind the scenes that make harness racing go.
Paul Weeks Memorial lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 7th. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Bold and Bad, Melanie's Magic, Selkirk Echo, 0 Rate, Dangle on a Dime, Gringo Star, Eagle Jolt, E-Gamer, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Dangle on a Dime, 0 Rate, Melanie's Magic, Bold and Bad, guarding the cones, into the turn they go, Bold and Bad the leader, coming from the outside, Dangle on a Dime, Melanie's Magic away 3rd, Selkirk Echo 4th, 0 Rate now 5th, racing from 6th. As they move along the backstretch, they're 3 wide up front, and vacating the 2-hole, Melanie's Magic. Bold and Bad now 2nd. Dangle on a Dime could be in trouble. He's caught out. towards the rail in fourth. Selkirk Echo, he'll be the friend on past the opening quarter in 28 and 1. On the point now, it's Melanie's Magic and the Blue Knight Use. Second is Bold and Bad. Dangle on a Dime did drop in third. Racing fourth is Selkirk Echo. Fifth, that's Zero Rate, now in sixth. Gringo Star, racing seventh. Eagle Jolt, and E-Gamer is trailing the field. Halfway home, led by Melanie's Magic. Bold and Bad is second. Dangle on a Dime third. 56 and 3 was the half. There goes Selkirk Echo, moving to the outside fourth. Zero Rate on the outside fifth. Through at the rail sixth is Gringo Star. Eagle Jolt is seventh, and the trailer, E-Gamer, the three-quarters next. Melanie's Magic, the leader. Selkirk Echo is second. Bold and Bad now third. Three high, here comes the Ageless Wonder. Eagle Jolt is getting into it late. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 1, eighth of a mile out. Melanie's Magic, the leader. Here's Eagle Jolt run alongside. Third is Selkirk Echo. Down the stretch they come. Eagle Jolt looking for and finding his 70th. Yes, his 70th lifetime victory. Second is Selkirk Echo. Melanie's Magic third. The 14-year-old just stopped the clock in 1:55.1.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for race number 7 tonight, the Paul Weeks Memorial. We talked about Eagle Jolt, Peter, in the pre-race. We said he was 14. He was going for his 70th, and boy, he put in another great performance here tonight for Campbell.
You can't leave him out, Lee. And again, just those last closing quarters. This guy is a ton of class, 14 years old. Gets it done here tonight. Jason wanted the lead early on here tonight. 28 and 1, 56 and 3. Jills had come 126 and 1, but flying on the backside was the 7 Eagle Joel, and he just swooped them and circled them late here and gets up to win 155 and 1. He was flying on the end of it. We had talked about it in the pre-race how he closed 28 every week, and Lee, he's 14 years old, and he closed like a freight train tonight, getting up to win here again 155 and 1. Hard to believe he's 14 and in his last year racing, but he wins. Selkirk Echo is second. Melanie's Magic third, 7-3-2 in the 7th at Red Shores.
Well, folks, I've called tens of thousands of races. I don't think I've ever had a 14-year-old go over a half-mile track in 155 and 1. Until tonight, the ageless wonder has done it, and he is Eagle Jolt, the Bay Pacing gelding 14 by Village Jolt from the J. Lobel Dam Jazzy Jam, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford, Natasha Campbell of Winslow, trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell, and the horse collects his 70th lifetime victory tonight, 155 and 1. Eagle Jolt in the 7th down at trackside, the Paul Weeks Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 7, Bolton Bad was 6, Melanie's Magic 3rd, Selkirk Echo 2nd, Zero Rate 4th, Dangle on a Dime was 8th, Gringo Star finished 7th, Eagle Jolt the race winner, E-Gamer was 5th, 28-1, 56-3, 126-1, and the mile 155-1. In review, 632, 487, 15. Eagle Jolt 960 to win. Exactor 2740, Triactor 9560, Superfecta 4735.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Jack McKenzie, and I will be representing the Stars for Life Foundation at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. The Stars for Life Foundation is a charity that creates awareness and support for young adults living with autism. The foundation's mission is committed to creating a quality of life for young people living with autism spectrum disorder, fully included in their community, with a commitment to continued education, life and job skills, training, and inclusion.
All right. Well, thanks to Jack McKenzie, a Gold Cup ambassador, and again, another community program, which is a great program, started this year, and for the ambassadors, giving back with Red Shores and Atlantic Lottery. Okay, so the Vance Cam is coming up in a few minutes, and there's a look at the Paddock Cam right there, and that's brought to you by the Metro Home Building Center location there as well. Birthplace Confederation Series Elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass is coming up, and I know who's going to be trackside along with the mayor, Peter, and that is going to be Lloyd Palmer. Now, Lloyd was a founding director with Atlantic Sire Stakes. They had, of course, Greenwood Farms, who was a great breeding operation, and Deputy Minister of Agriculture. So, you know, it's not that long ago we had him a special guest to the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend, too. So nice to know he's here at the track tonight, and family as well.
For sure, Lee. Great to have him here, and looking forward to the presentation after race number 8 here tonight. Lee, I'm leaning on the 4 here. This is L'Argent Legacy for Gilberto. Picked her last week, and she was a bang-up second. Dream Fair's Fire tracked her down late, but she was beat less than a length. I'm going to put her on top tonight. I do like Ladylike and Dowling. They're leaving from post 2 tonight. I'll call them for second, and I'm going to put Dream Fair's Fire back in for third, Lee. So you can see Ken Workington likes 254, Gerard Smith at 245, and me at 425. So Lee, they're all the same numbers, just in different orders.
Yeah, so I would say that's the box.
Yeah, there you go. Try box.
Eighth race, the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. On post parade, number 1, Rose Lily, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, Wade Myers Training and Driving. 2, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowland. 3, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 4, Lord John Legacy, owned by Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, and Luke Beck of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barriol. 5, Dream Fair Zen Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 6, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson, tonight Kenny Murphy. 7 is Better Be in Love, owned and trained by Brendan Mullen of Mount Stewart, Jason Hughes. 2 minutes wagering time on the 8th race, featuring the Jackpot High Five. And we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. And gentlemen, in here in the 8th race, the opening elimination, I like 5, Dream Fair Zen Fire. She got back on the winning ways her last start. I'll look for that winning trend to continue. 4, Lord John Legacy. She has to break through sometime soon, guys, like she's been a bridesmaid so many times, and does have the inside on Dream Fair Zen Fire tonight, so tonight could be the night. I like 2, Lady Like, to complete the triactors. For the superfecta players, I'm going to Melissa Rennie's Ms. Moyes, and my Jackpot High Five concludes with number 7, Better Be in Love. Guys, from here in the booth, I like 5, 4, 2, 3, 7. Over to you.
Well, you know what? We don't chat beforehand because we're all busy doing our prep and get everything ready to go. I am matching strides with you, Mr. Cameron. 5, 4, 2, 3, except for our last ticket number on the Jackpot High Five, I'm going with the 1, Rose Lily, off the rail tonight for Wade Myers. So on my side of the desk here, 5, 4, 2, 3, 7 is the ticket. And Pete, over to you.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 4, like Vance says. I think maybe she breaks through here tonight. Boy, she was so close last week. Zenfire got up to nip her late, but I think Burial might get her there tonight. Great race, but we'll put her on top. I do like Ladylike for second here. And don't forget, she set the track record here back in June for Dowling, so they're in a good spot here tonight. I do like 5 for third. I think those 3 will be very, very close. Miss Moyes for fourth, and Better Be in Love for fifth. So I'm going 4, 2, 5, 3, 7.
So back to the track we go, and when we talk about the Jackpot High Five, I really like this ticket actually, and I know a lot of players who play it either on track here or off track, so they'll be trying to figure this one out. It's a tough one to figure out too. There's a look at the 4, Largon Legacy here, only 1 win in the season, Peter, but look at her lines. We said she doesn't miss by much.
No, she doesn't, Lee. And again, 9 for 12 in top threes, just as the 1 win. Came here in Charlottetown at 56. But when you look down those chart lines, second by a nose, 4 back to Dream Fair Zenfire. Second by 3/4 of a length to Ladylike. Third to Woodmere Sky Roller. And second last week, just collared at the wire. Zenfire got up to win. This mare paced 55 and 1. Her own trip, 27 and 4 on the end of it. You can't be any closer to knocking on the door and not winning. Maybe tonight.
Yeah, maybe tonight. And Bo Ford is the trainer. And the ownership team, Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, Luke Beck, they'll be cheering on, trying to get into a place here, of course, the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. So you may be wondering, what's different about the camera angles? Well, that's because during this week, of course, we team up with Universal Media and we add in some additional cameras. And this one's on the backstretch, just behind that historic Judges Tower. And there's why we can get a really good look at Ladylike, just trying to stay calm in the center field right now. David Dowling driving for Colin Johnson tonight. Debbie Element of Village Green. and track record performance here in Charlottetown, and has been right in the mix, especially with that win in Truro. Dowling is back with her tonight, Pete.
Yeah, I like her chances here tonight, Lee. Like you said, based on the post position here tonight, you go down the line, she was a winner 3 back there, and not that far away last time. Zenfire, Legacy, they were 1-2. Ladylike right there with them. I think she is tonight again.
So nice to have the one of the founding directors of the Lennox Irish Stakes, Lloyd Palmer, with us tonight. Going to be with the mayor, His Worship Philip Brown. Trackside. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 8th. Back upstairs, the call with Vance Cameron.
Rose Lily, Lady Like, Ms. Moyes, Lord John Legacy, Dream Fairs and Fire, the time to win, Better Be in Love, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Dream Fairs and Fire, Rose Lily at the rail between them. Lord John Legacy to the turn. Dropping in 4th is Lady Like, away in 5th is Ms. Moyes. Then the time to win and the early trailer, Better Be in Love, and on the lead, Rose Lily for Wade Myers by 4 lengths early. Lord John Legacy is away 2nd, then in 3rd. That's Dream Fairs and Fire. Lady Like is 4th. Pacing 5th is Ms. Moyes, the time to win 6th. Better Be in Love trailing the field. They were over to the opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, it says 27 and 2. Rose Lily, the leader. 2nd along the rail, Lord John Legacy, Dream Fairs and Fire is racing 3rd. Then in 4th is Lady Luck, racing 5th up the rail, Ms. Moyes. 6th as they arrive at the half, the time to win. Better Be in Love is 7th, halfway home, and we got a new leader into the turn. Dream Fairs and Fire takes over, 56 and 2 was the half. Racing from 2nd, that is Rose Lily, Lady Like on the outside 3rd, Lord John Legacy 4th, Ms. Moyes 5th. Back into 6th, the time to win. Better Be in Love to rails the field. Quarter of a mile to go. Dream Fairs and Fire, the leader. Lady Like now is 2nd. Lord John Legacy up into 3rd. 3 quarters in 1. 24 and 2. Have they got a shot at the track record? They're homeward bound. Dream Fairs and Fire. Lady Like at the rail. Lord John Legacy on the wire next. Dream Fairs and Fire for Mark Campbell. 2nd is Lady Like. 3rd, Lord John Legacy. It's another new track record. 1:52.3. Wow.
Okay, Pete, we're doing it in style tonight. Track record style, that is. The Universum Media slow-mo. And, boy, we got to speed this up because they are flying through the stretch here tonight. Dream Fairs and Fire, we said in the pre-race, really liked her chances in here, and she came to play tonight.
She sure did, Lee. Rose Lily, 27 and 2, 56 and 2. Larjon Legacy in the 2-hole. Mark first up, 124 and 2. They raced the backside. David came with Ladylike, but trying to track Mark down here late, not going to happen. 152 and 3. Dream Fairs and Fire and Campbell, another track record in Charlottetown as they get it done here in race number 8. They're the winners. Ladylike is 2nd. 3rd goes to Larjon Legacy, but the new track record holder, Dream Fairs and Fire and Campbell, in the winner's circle next.
Well, here comes our girl, Allie, as she leads back the track record holder for 8 pacing mares at Charlottetown Dream Fair. Zenfire, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sunfire Blue Chip. From the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Dream Fair, Zenyatta, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark goes back to back from his own barn, doubling up. And the new track record for age pacing mares at Charlottetown is 1:52.3. Dream Fair's Zenfire down at trackside, the birthplace of Confederation Series cooler presentation in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. Dream Fair's Zenfire sets the age mares record 1:52.3. Now the official results from the 8th race. Rose Lily was 7th. Lady Like 2nd. Ms. Moist was 4th. Lord John Legacy 3rd. Dream Fair Zenfire the race winner. The time to win was 6th. Better Be in Love 5th. 27-2. 56-2. 124-2. 152-3. In review, it's 7-2-4, 3-1-6-5. Dream Fair Zenfire $5.80. Exactor $13. Triactor $22.30. Superfecta $9.66. Jackpot High Five $14.72. Down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket. Right now it's valued at $1,850. So we're going to scare, if not get to $2,000 in the 50-50 draw. This is your last call to get a ticket. And there is a secondary draw using the same 50-50 for a gift card to Clam Diggers. Final call on the 50-50.
So 5 minutes to go, coming up on race number 9. Still lots of action tonight. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 and trial number 2 making your way tonight. Another round of the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination coming up, Peter, and a good-looking preferred one on the card next. Still lots of action. So we're going to take a look at the, this is the pods, the way the pods are set up. Of course, Red Shores working with the Chief Public Health Office and making sure we get everything set up, social distancing in each pod here tonight. But here's something for you. If you're there with your chair and you checking in all the action, sign up for HBI. We have guest Wi-Fi here. You can place your bets from your mobile device as well. Of course, our sales team do a great job. And you can leave your pod, Peter, to get some services, but you got to go back to that pod.
It's excellent.
The world we're living in right now.
For sure, Lee. And again, the 10 pods of 200 that was announced, and everybody's certainly following along with the rules. And as you mentioned, you can go out, but have to come back into the same pod. So, Lee, it's a terrific setup. Great to see people here on the grounds and inside the building as well. Lee, we're inching back towards hopefully some normalcy in our lives, but this is a good start this year.
And I should also mention that, it's important that you're in your pod, that you stay in your pod. But, and also, if you leave that pod for service, of course, you go back to that pod. And that's how it's going to operate. So with that, we have some great action still to come here tonight. And for the viewers that are tuning in, we appreciate your business. And for those of you who are on HBI, start a brand new promotion on Monday. More to come on that.
Preferred Pacers on the 9th race post parade. Number 1 Screen Test, owned by the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Two Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson, Todd Trites. I'm a Looker 2 is number 3, owned by Robert Chamara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Danny Romo, Mark Campbell. The Rev, number 4, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. Five is Cowboy Logic, owned by Maurice McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Lion's Image, number 6, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 7 is Intended Royalty, owned by Randy and Edward Copley from Inverness, Nova Scotia. Randy's the trainer. Redmond Doucette above the wheels. Down to your final call for wagering on the 9th race. Race Day is a Red Shores Broadcast Network and produced by Universum Media.
So on behalf of the broadcast team tonight, let's do an opportunity. So many guests that are here tonight, but you know you have so much fun when you're out on your stag party or your stagette party. So we have Drew DL, who would be Richie and Clara McPhee's great-granddaughter.
Correct.
Out tonight with her friends, and will be marrying Easton Smith, who is Clark Keith Smith's grandson.
Wow. There's a
lot of connections in the family line there of harness racing, isn't there?
A lot of harness racing history there, Lee, and congratulations again to Drew. And we want to say a special shout out to Heather and Gage Dixon as well. And we know, Lee, that wedding's coming up soon. And as we mentioned, a lot of harness racing history there. So congratulations to both sides of the family. It will be a special day.
So let's back out on the track here because we've got a lot of action still to come. There's a look at the two. This is Woodmere Ideal Art. Todd Treitz in the bike tonight for Sifron Melanson, and the Ultimate Stable of Great Art Lakeburn, New Brunswick. And if you look over, finished third in the Lindsay Cup at Truro in 52-4. This is a tough class as they attempt the fourth win of the campaign, but they can get it done.
Yeah, they sure can, Lee. I really like this horse. I've liked him right since he was a 3-year-old, Lee, just watching him race. And he's been pretty good this year. 3 wins, 4 seconds, 2 thirds, 55-1 at EPR in St. John. That's a real nice win over there. Summerside, he came here on the 5th, was put on the point, 3rd, 54-4 to Day Delight and Avatar J. And then you can see the start, as you mentioned, in the Lindsay Cup there, where he tracked all the way and was a good third to Time to Dance, and Batter Up Hanover 52-4 closed 29. He's just a real nice horse. He can race anywhere, and he's got a great shot here tonight. Todd already has a win. I like him, Lee, but this is a good bunch, 7-2.
There's a great look at screen test here as we're getting set to go. 3-1 service right now for Corey McPherson, Ronnie Gass, and the Kickin' Horse Stable, and Bill Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Boy, oh boy, he draws the rail in here, and he hasn't seen the rail in quite some time, but he's been putting in some great miles as well. So as we're going to look at the rest of the field here, there's the 3. 2-1. I'm a Looker 2, Robert Samara of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Campbell back in the bike for Danny Romo, the trainer here. And really like this this guy too, 4-year-old by Shadow Play, and comes in here, gets reunited with Campbell. The last time they were together, they scorched Summerside Governor's Late Night. Yeah, again, we remember that, Lee. We were there, left 2, put on the point, and was a winner quite handily. 2 3/4, 53-2 closed, and 29. And Mark did the driving on that day. Since then, he's been real good, though. You go look at the lines in Truro there. He was a winner 2 back, 56, and then he was just nipped by American Risk last time, 56-1 closed 28-4. So I like the fact that Mark's getting back up on this guy. They were winners last time. They moved to Charlottetown, and I think they got a big shot again here tonight. Mark's already got a couple of wins, looking for the hat trick at 9-5. There's the Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner and Robert Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Hammonds Plains. Jill's Barrio training and driving here tonight. Coming in here, 635,000. No, that's not a typo. 635,582 lifetime earnings for this guy. Screen test off the rail, Pete. Cowboy Logic is a strong contender in here. And we have the Rev, who's making his second start after the layoff, and the first one wasn't that shabby.
You know what, Lee? He's such a beautiful horse on the track. Take a look at him there. He's just a striking animal on the track. As you mentioned, 9 wins last year, 53-4. Now, Lee, he had to come out off the qualifier, and he raced the likes of Rock Lights, Time to Dance, and race him up. So, again, that's sort of some tough customers. He can go with this group here, so it should be a little tighter, and I think he's got a shot here. The Rev, 3-1.
Good looking field. It is Saturday night in Charlottetown, and it's still warm. 26, 27 degrees. And we have track records all over the place. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 9th. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Screen test. Woodmere Ideal Art. I'm a Looker 2. the Rev, Cowboy Logic, Lion's Image, and Intended Royalty. Top of the stretch. Off stride at the back is Lion's Image. Here they come. The rough and pacing, the Rev and Screen Test are leaving out. Woodmere Ideal Art third. Away fourth is Cowboy Logic. I'm a Looker 2 is fifth. Intended Royalty 6. And well back after the break is Lion's Image. On the back stretch they go. It's Screen Test, the leader. In line to Corey McPherson. Second is Woodmere Ideal Art, racing from third. That's the Rev. Cowboy Logic has fourth. Racing from fifth is I'm a Looker 2, Intended Royalty in sixth, and Lion's Image at the back. They pass by the opening quarter, led by Screen Test in 28-1. Racing from second is Woodmere Ideal Heart. That's the Rev in third. Cowboy Logic fourth. There goes I'm a Looker 2. Sent to the outside fifth. Intended Royalty sixth. And trailing the field, Lion's Image approaching the opening half mile. Screen Test have them halfway home with McPherson. Second is Woodmere Ideal Heart. First up on the outside third. I'm a Looker 2 is underway. Fourth up the rail, the Rev. Cowboy Logic fifth. Intended Royalty 6, Lion's Image 7th, 56-4 was the half. They're going to 3/4. Screen Test the leader. In at the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art. From the outside for third, I'm a Looker 2. In at the rail, the Rev is fourth. Cowboy Logic on the outside fifth. 6 Intended Royalty. 3/4 24-2. Eighth of a mile to go. Screen Test by 3 open. Second is Woodmere Ideal Art. I'm a Looker 2 on the outside third. Cowboy Logic. The Rev coming up the rail. Screen Test makes every call. A winning one for Corey McPherson. The Rev rallies second. Woodmere Ideal Art is third. Another great trip. 152-1.
Well, I mentioned Screen Tests in the pre-race here tonight, Peter, and there's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo in the ninth. And Corey McPherson and Screen Test took advantage of the rail control tonight, and they rock and roll through here with another great trip.
Great trip again. You're right. He was awesome here, Lee, and really no challenges the whole way. You tip your hat to this guy. Awesome tonight. 28-1. He's the leader over there, bossing it by the half, and full control, 56-4. They raised the backside, and he's starting to separate a little bit up there. 24-2, and down the stretch they come here now. Corey just keeping him interested on the end of it here, but wow, what a major effort here tonight. Put his nose on the point, and he never looked back. Going to win 152-1. Very impressive here tonight. The Rev second, Woodmere Ideal Art third. No doubt about the winner. Screen Test to McPherson in the winner's circle next.
Screen Test arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 years, the son of Vertical Horizon. From the Cam's Card Shark Dam starring role. Owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gags and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. The horse pacing to a new race win record of 1:52-1. Screen Test wires the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 9th race. Screen Test the winner. Woodmere Ideal Art third. I'm a Looker 2 fourth. The Rev was second. Cowboy Logic finished fifth. Lion's Image was seventh. Intended Royalty sixth. 28-1, 56-3. 124-2. And the mile 152-1. In review 134, 25, 76. Screen Test returning $570. The Exactor $15, Triactor $55, Superfecta $11.56.
Okay, 6 minutes to go here before race number 10 tonight. Welcome back to the broadcast desk here at Redshores in Charlottetown. I'm your host with Lee Drake tonight. I'm Peter McPhee, and again, we've had some great racing here tonight. Congratulations to Screen Test and Corey McPherson. Just an awesome win last time out. Went gate to wire. Very impressive in race number 9. We're working on the 10th here, birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. That race coming up in the 10th. First, I want to tell you about HPI Gold Cup Week promo. Again, it's the HPI and Red Shores teaming up for a special Gold Cup Week promotion. Players nationwide who wager on a minimum of $20 up to $100 maximum on Red Shores harness racing, they'll receive a 3% cash back. You must opt in to be part of the promotion, and complete details at hpibet.com. As we look at our selections for the 10th, and we're going to head to Arc Light here, and Mark Campbell, she hasn't won in a little while. but seems to do her best work with Mark in the bike. So Mark's there tonight, and we like Arclight. We do like Woodmere Sky Roller off the rail here tonight. Corey McPherson just won on the rail with Screen Test. Maybe he does the same here with Woodmere Sky Roller. She's been sharp the last month or so, and we're going to put the 4 in. Philly 47 to round out our try. Jason Hughes will drive tonight. So we like 2-1-4. Ken Workington, he's sent it in his picks tonight from New Jersey. Ken will be here next week as part of our crew on race day. He's going 1-2-3, and Gerard Smith, the classifier's choices 1-2-4 here in race number 10. The horses will be on the track for post parade in just a moment.
Tenth race, second elimination of the Birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. On post parade, Woodmere Sky Roller number 1, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson driving. 2 Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 3, The Boss is a Girl, owned by Alison Ramsey of Winslow North, Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. 4, Philly 47, owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald, trained by Darrell McLean, Jason Hughes drives. 5, Kiss Me, I'm Irish, owned by Bernard McNeil, Joseph McNeil, and Robert McNeil, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 1 is Shake Your Tree, number 6, owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 7, Ashes to Diamonds, owned by David Livingstone of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 10. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca. Redshores.ca.
Okay, getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. It is a dandy, the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. We'll see the trackside presentation. Exactor, Superfecta Try, win place and show tag your ticket, $25 jackpot. In the 10th, we land on Arclight here for the Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. Mark Campbell trains and drives tonight. Mark drove this mare 2 back here, July 29th, off the rail. She was on the front end and just collared late by Woodmere Skyroller. The mare raced good, 54-4. Her charted trip, 28-2 on the end of it. She came back once since then, left off the rail, finished 5th, charted 56, closed 28-3. Dreamfare's in fire, L'Argent Legacy, Ladylike 1-2-3 on that day. Arclight was 5th. She does have 5 wins this year, 155 and 1. Looking for number 6 tonight. Mark will drive 4-5. You see a shot of the next door neighbor to Arclight tonight. It's Woodmere Skyroller for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains. It's Corey McPherson in the bike. Corey won the screen test on the rail last time, and maybe with this mare as well. She has been super sharp the last month or so. Has 5 wins on her card already, 54-3, the quickest. That came 2 back here. Left 4, sat at the back, and then flew home in 27-3 to win by a length and a half. It was a super win that night, 154-3. Got it done over Arclight and L'Argent Legacy. She was a winner prior to that as well in 58-1, closed 29-2. The track was off 2 seconds on that night. And then last time had to come first up from the 6th hole and was 4th, 55-4. Good news is she's on the rail here tonight and she's been racing great. Corey's in the bike, even money.
Okay, so the Birthplace of Federation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. Another trackside presentation here tonight. Another great looking field in here. There's a look at the 4 right now. This is Philly 47. Jason Hughes doing the driving tonight for Daryl McLean, who's going to do the training. He's also co-owner with Corey Carver and Caitlin Smallwood and Alan McDonald. They've had a lot of great trips over the years, going for win number 38 lifetime, Pete. And when you go in here, hottest driver on the ground. She is 6/3 a season, so top 3 is a must-use.
I think so. And again, Jason gets along well with her. I remember last year had a couple of nice wins with Philly 47. You go down the lines, you can see the one on June 24th there. Jason did the driving on this mare. She was 3rd, only beating a length to Dreamfare's in Fire. 56, closed 27-4. And this horse was a winner 3 back, left 6, got to the point. Was a winner for Mark Campbell, 56-3, closed 29-4. Lead looks like she's ready to race here. Jason's got her right on the wings as we get set here for the 10th.
Well, certainly a good-looking betting board in there. Woodmere Sky Roller and Arclight, both at even money in there from 1 and 2. You got the Boss as a girl, 10-1. Philly 47, 7-1. 18-1 service on Kiss Me I'm Irish. 13-1 on 6. Want to Shake Your Tree and Ashes to Diamonds, 31-1. So the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass. They're going to the gate. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Here at the race call is Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Sky Roller, Arclight, the Boss is a Girl, Philly 47, Kiss Me I'm Irish, Want to Shake Your Tree, and Ashes to Diamonds, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing filly 47 from the middle is leaving out. On the rail is Woodmere Sky Roller to their outside. Off stride! Woodmere Sky Roller has scattered them in the back. They race up the opening 8. Filly 47 the leader. Ashes to Diamonds is now second. Getting up into third is The Boss is a Girl. Woodmere Sky Roller fourth. Fifth along the inside. Kiss Me I'm Irish. Then Want to Shake Your Tree. And the trailer is Arc Light. So there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 10 is under an inquiry on past the opening quarter, and the leader filly 47 for Jason Hughes 28-3. Racing second, Ashes to Diamonds. The Boss is a Girl with the leaders third. Racing from fourth is Kiss Me I'm Irish. Back into fifth is Want to Shake Your Tree. Racing from sixth is Arclight. And trailing the field, that is Woodmere Sky Roller. They are strung out at the midway point, led by filly 47. She was at the opening half mile in 57-2. Second is Ashes to Diamonds. Then third, The Boss is a Girl. Racing up fourth, Kiss Me I'm Irish. Arc Light is taken fifth. Then in sixth, Want to Shake Your Tree. Woodmere Sky Roller the trailer. 3/4 the next station, and filly 47 leading them there. Ashes to Diamonds, the longest shot on the board, is second. Third on the outside, The Boss is a Girl. Kiss Me I'm Irish fourth. Arc Light has made up a ton of ground to be fifth. 3/4 in 1, 26-1. Homeward bound, filly 47. The Boss is a Girl. Ashes to Diamonds. Way wide is Arc Light. Coming to the wire. And the Blue Knight does it again. Filly 47 all the way. Ashes to Diamonds second. Looked like The Boss is a Girl third. The mile 1:55 flat. The judge's inquiry involves the 10th race into the first turn.
All right, so here's a look at the slow-mo for you in race number 10. A lot of action in here, especially going into the first turn. They'll have a look at that, but there's a look at filly 47 and Jason Hughes tonight. Sent off at 8-1 odds, Pete.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the official result here tonight, Lee. But let's talk you through it here. After a little bit of scattering in the first turn there, filly 47 got to the front for Hughes here and pretty much controlled at 28-3. The Boss over there for Jason, 57-2. Still there past the half. They raced the backside second time, 126-1. Jason still there, and you can see sliding down the passing lanes. Darren Crow with Ashes to Diamonds trying to get to Jason late here, but not going to happen as filly 47 puts her nose on the front and gets there in the end to win for Jason Hughes. Again, Jason 3 wins on the night. Ashes to Diamond second. The Boss is a Girl third. We'll wait for the official result in the 10th.
Filly 47 arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 7 by Proven Lover. From the Mark Jonathan Dam, this marks a lady. Home at Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald. Darrell does the training. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, has just tripled up on this Saturday night at Charlottetown. Time for the mile in 1:55. Filly 47 in the birthplace of Confederation Series. Elimination in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass with the trackside cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Clarence Farm Services and Equa Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds and needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 years. See their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca.
The judges' inquiry will not affect the first 4 finishers listed on that infield tote board. Now the official results in race 10. Woodmere Sky Roller was 7th, Arc Light 5th. The Boss is a Girl 3rd. Philly 47, the race winner. Kiss Me I'm Irish 4th. Wanna Shake Your Tree was 6th. Ashes to Diamonds finished 2nd. 28-3, 57-2. 126-1, and the mile 155. In review 753-14. 6-2. Philly 47 paid $18.10. The exactor was $663.40. The triactor returning $2,262.90, and there is a superfecta carryover.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Savannah Oakes, and I will be representing the Learning Disabilities Association of Prince Edward Island at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. The Learning Disabilities Association of PEI exists to establish itself as a resource for those with learning disabilities, to advocate and promote awareness for these types of disabilities, and to create, develop, and implement programs that will assist those who wish to learn. I myself have dyslexia and know the positive impact that these types of services can have on a person.
So special thanks there to Savannah Oakes, part of the Gold Cup Ambassador program this year and our Community Giving Back program as well. And that was announced, of course, Tuesday at the press conference. And each ambassador is teamed up with a local charity. And you'll hear more about it throughout the week as we continue to promote this great program. All they have the ambassadors here. They're going to be trackside for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1. And I know Lori Hennessy is here tonight. She's going to be trackside making the presentation to the trial winners. So horses will be stepping on the track very shortly.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $1,925. Winning number will be C21816. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,925, C21816. Consolation prize, a $100 gift certificate to Clam Diggers. That winning number C17546. C17546, and you're off to Clam Diggers. Good luck.
Well, congratulations to those winners tonight, or the holders of those tickets, and that consolation prize brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association as well. So they're going to have some great prizes throughout the week, so make sure you support the PEI Standardbird Horse Owners Association and their 50-50 draw. Beautiful night here in Charlottetown, and we are getting set for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. Then we're going to follow that up with trial number 2. One, two.
The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 on Post Parade. 1 Sir Pugsley, owned by Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas, Ontario, trained by Patrick Shepard. Jason Hughes drives. 2 Blood Money is owned by Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey drives. The trainer is Ellen Stevenson. Time to Dance number 3, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. The trainer driver, Mark Campbell. 4 Day Delight, owned by Wayne McCrae, Lloydstone, Howmack Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Vic is the trainer, Walter Chevery driving. 5 is Evanwood, Son of the Gun, owned by Raymond Hushka from Penrith, Cumbria, Great Britain. Trained by Corey Johnson, Gilles Barrio. 6 is Bugsy McGuire, Owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Adam Murner. 5 minutes. Wagering time on the 11th race. It's trial number 1. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections as we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here we go, guys. We're up to trial number 1, and I'm going to lean on the local horse, and that's number 3, Time to Dance. Look, 2 starts back. He went in 51-3. Gentlemen, I was talking to Mr. Drake a little earlier on the evening, and I said this could be the night of the Super Miracle Mile just by looking at the trips that they've gone all night long. Looking forward to trials 1 and 2, guys. I like 3, Time to Dance to win. Going to lean on Corey Johnson's trainee, Evan Wood, son of a gun from post 5 in here. He'll get those capable hands of Gilles Barrio. I like him for the deuce. For triactor players, I'm going to Patrick Shepard's trainee. That's Sir Pugsley and the Blue Knight. And to close out the supers, Day Delight won a great trip his last outing. Look for him to be close on the end of it. From here in the booth, I like 3, 5, 1, 4, and your selections.
You know what? I don't know, we're matching strides again on this one, Vance. I'm with you. You know, Time to Dance in here, former Gold Cup champion. He was off a week prior to his last start, where he'd leave from post 7. No traffic tonight. I think the Campbell back in the bike and drawing inside. Even Wood, son of a gun, won his last start in the mud at Woodbine, 50-1. Now he's racing the big tracks, but I think obviously, he can handle the half and punch his ticket to the dance next week. So nice to have him part of the trial here tonight. Sir Pugsley, you talked to Patrick Shepard a little earlier. Like him off the rail tonight. We had him in the pregame, Peter, as well. I was leaning on Day Delight, but I went to the rail horse with Sir Pugsley going after his 35th lifetime win. But I have him picked for 3rd to make his way into the big show next week.
I'm with you guys. I do think Time to Dance rebounds here tonight. Of course, saw the win streak snapped at 5 last time out, but that was from post 7. Mark Campbell is back on the bike and a much better starting point tonight. We like Time to Dance to win. I do like Even Wood, son of a gun as well for Barrio here tonight, and that horse has been racing really well at Mohawk Park. There's a shot of him there now, and again, he comes in here in great form. I think he'll be 1st or 2nd tonight, and I do like Sir Pugsley and the red hot Jason Hughes. I think they'll track along from the rail here tonight and get the 3rd place spot in here. So I'm with you. I'm matching strides. I think we're all together on 3, 5, 1. Okay, as we said, getting ready for trial number 1 tonight, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. Daily double here on races 11 and 12, Exactor Superfecta try. And win, place, and show, of course, Even Wood, son of a gun here for Barrio. And he's been sharp at Woodbine Mohawk Park. You go down the lines there, 2 back at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Left 7, finished 2nd, 50-1, closed 27-1. Bob McClure did the driving. Then James McDonald jumped up last time at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Left 4, horse was a winner, 50-2, closed 28-1. Like I said, coming in, razor sharp, moves to PEI, picks up Barrio in the bike. Has a big shot here tonight, 6-5.
All right, so the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 tonight. We have some time on the clock there for sure, and seem to have some tote issues on that, but we'll get that looked at. But we have a power pack field of 6 here, and Peter, we talked about Time to Dance in the pre-race there, and there's a good shot of him just staying relaxed here as Campbell's got him back tonight. And the former Gold Cup champion, and hoping that champion's going to get back into tonight. I think he's got a really good shot.
Oh, I think so, Lee. Again, he had to leave 7 last week. He came first up, second to Rock Lights, who was just dynamite last week. Time to Dance, 53-3, closed 27-4. But before that, it reeled off 5 straight, including the Governor's Plate and the Lindsay Cup there. He was a nice winner, 51-3 over Truro, and closed in 28. So again, Lee, he's been good all year. 5 wins from 8 starts this year, 51-3 over Truro, the quickest. And Mark Campbell is back on the bike. They have a large shot to win 4-5. Here's the 2. This is Blood Money tonight for Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John. And Ellen Stevenson trains, and Dr. Mitchell do the driving again here. You go down the lines. EPR in St. John, his last couple, 2 back there. He was a winner by 4 and change, 58-4, closed 29. Then the Walter Dale at EPR this year, left from 3, 5th, 58, closed 30-4. Does have 5 wins this year, 56-3, the quickest in St. John, and he makes the move back over to PEI tonight. Draws post position 2 for Dr. Mitchell Downey. Blood Money, 18-1. We featured this guy in the pre-race tonight. We showed his trial 2 years ago where he got up late to beat Rock Diamonds in the trial. Was a terrific effort. Jason Hughes was in the bike on that night as well. He went on to finish 4th in the Gold Cup, so he had a really nice run here in 2019, and he's back in 2021. He comes in excellent form. If you go down the lines here, Georgian Downs there, 2 back. He was 3rd, 51-2, 28-1 on the end of it, and then he went to Hanover in Ontario and was a winner there, 54-4, 28-3. Doug McNair drove on that day. He'd also been in Buffalo, and he'd raced pretty well in Buffalo as well. You go down the lines, that's a half-miler there. He was a winner back on June the 5th there, 54-1, closed 27-2. So he's got the rail, and Jason Hughes is back in the bike here for Sir Pugsley, looking to win another trial, 9-2.
And those extra minutes on the clock there, and the horses are just keeping calm on the backstretch. You can see just going for a little stroll there as we get set to go. The late daily double and races 11 and 12. We're back at it Monday, post time on the Monday night at 7 o'clock. It is trial number 3. Of course, we still have trial number 2 to go tonight too. And of course, some great action from earlier today. So congratulations to all the winners there in the Sire Stakes program. 9 records, Peter, of those 12 races today. And we've been rolling off records here tonight as well.
It's crazy, Lee. Again, the 3-year-old fillies record, track record was broken here in Charlottetown. Tobin's Brownie. Tonight, the Colts were broken, 3-year-old Colts by a batter up Hanover. We had the Mares record broken by Dream Fair's and Fire. So again, we're smashing records left and right here. And Lee, I wouldn't say that maybe the track record is in jeopardy here with the way things are going. These horses here are certainly top notch and can certainly fly.
The Gold Cup and Saucer. Be part of history.
The outside, not far away. Coming up third, Lisburn up the inside. Rock Diamond, wow! 4 of them. Here in Rock Diamond and Mitchell Cushy. They win the Gold Cup and Saucer.
The greatest show in harness racing. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. From Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Go to Redshores.ca for details.
Time to welcome our radio audience, the harness racing radio of Prince Edward Island, Ocean 100. Trial number 1 lines up. Sir Pugsley, Blood Money, Time to Dance, Day Delight, Evenwood, Son of a Gun, Bugsy McGuire, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Time to Dance, and Day Delight are the first two away. Sir Pugsley along the rail into the turn third. Evenwood, Son of a Gun, is about to be fourth. Racing fifth is Blood Money. Then the trailer is Bugsy McGuire. They're straightening up the backstretch. Time to Dance for Mark Campbell out in front. Evenwood, Son of a Gun, coming on the outside. Now second. Day Delight is in the pocket third. Good old-fashioned brouhaha in trial number 1. Opening quarter. Boom! Just like that. 27 seconds flat. Off the turn they come. Evenwood, Son of a Gun for Berrio, now leading. Time to Dance is second. Day Delight third. Sir Pugsley fourth. Blood Money tipping to the outside fifth. Trailing the field, Bugsy McGuire halfway home in trial 1. Evenwood, Son of a Gun, the midway point leader, 55 and 2. Rolling around to the 5-8. Evenwood, Son of a Gun, the leader on Time to Dance. Blood Money in third on the outside. Fourth up the rail, Day Delight. Fifth on the outside is Sir Pugsley. Bugsy McGuire coming through at the rail. By the 3/4 now. Evenwood, Son of a Gun, the leader in 1:25 and 1. Time to Dance to the outside. Day Delight in third. Bugsy McGuire comes through fourth. Homeward bound. Time to Dance. Now the leader. Evenwood, Son of a Gun. Bugsy McGuire. Day Delight. Time to Dance triples up. Mark Campbell. Tight for the deuce. Day Delight up against Evenwood, Son of a Gun. Time for the mile. 1:52.3.
Okay, here's a look at the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 here tonight, and Time to Dance. We liked them guys in the pre-race here, Peter, and he delivers here tonight. Little give and go, but boy, he gets back to his winning form.
Yeah, I sure did, Lee. We liked him here tonight based on post position alone. Mark drove a great race here tonight, but they were swinging early, and eventually Gilles got to the front with Evenwood, Son of a Gun over there, snappy 27, 55 and 2. They were rolling past the half, 125 and 1, and then Mark comes late with Time to Dance and reaches up to win 152 and 3. He saw the win streak snap last week. No doubt about it this week. Mark back in the bike. Perfect drive and a great spot to work from here tonight. They win trial number 1, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer. We'll see them in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Well, we're going to make our way to the winner's circle here tonight. Get a little volume on this mic, guys. And we'll get some words with the winning driver, Mark Campbell, after the presentation here. I see Laurie Hennessy here tonight making the presentation on behalf of the Guardian, the title sponsor.
Well, folks, he's going to be back to defend his Gold Cup and Saucer title. Time to Dance arriving at the winner's circle in trial number 1. Time to Dance, Bay Pacing Gelding, he is 5 by a rock and roll dance. From the Bettor's Delight Dam, Mystical Gypsy, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown, Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Mark Campbell training and driving from his own barn tonight. He triples up. The time for the mile in 1:52 and 3. Time to Dance in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 with the trackside presentation. Now the official results in race 11. Sir Pugsley 5th, Blood Money 6th. Time to Dance the winner. Day Delight was 2nd. Evenwood Son of a Gun 3rd. Bugsy McGuire 4th, 27, 55 and 2, 125 and 1, and the mile 152 and 3. From the top, it's 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Time to Dance 380. The Exactor 2380. Triactor 3670. Superfecta 2173. Time to go to trackside winner's circle. Here's Lee Drake with a very happy Mark Campbell.
Yeah, that's right, Vance. Very happy. Mark Campbell, Time to Dance, the former Gold Cup champ, is back in action, goes to the big show next week. Mark, congratulations on the drive tonight. Another great victory for this horse, 6th of the season, 25 lifetime. He just gets better and better.
Yeah, I mean, he last week, he raced an overnight. He finished a bang-up second. He had near 3 weeks off. So we thought we were pretty happy with him coming in tonight. We drew a good post. I thought it was a pretty good division. Exploded off the gate tonight, which was really nice, and you know, I had that decision to make, and you know, it's all about getting into the final tonight. So, and I think it actually was a good trip to cover him up, and then he bounced off cover and he exploded home again. So it was a good trip for him.
You know, he seems like one of those horses, Mark. We've seen him race time and time again. You know, he's just one of those horses that when you decide what you want to do with him, whether you want to put him on the point or you want to take him back and race him off a helmet, he just seems to do it all.
Yeah, he lets me do what we want to do with him, and that's why he's a good horse. And you know, it's been a hot week, rough week on him. We actually had to move barns this week, so I was a little worried about a few of them, but they all raced really well tonight, so it's good.
You've had a great night so far, and nice to see you, the defending champ, back. Time to Dance for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer next week. Good luck in the draw Tuesday night.
Thank you.
All right, Mark Campbell, the winning driver here tonight on the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. And folks, we have trial number 2 coming up next.
No one has claimed that $1,925 and 50-50 money for the winning number C21816. 50-50 winning number for 1,925, C21816.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Brittany Peters, and I will be representing the IWK Foundation at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. The IWK Foundation is a private, not-for-profit organization that raises funds to support the urgent priority needs of the IWK Health Center in Halifax, Nova Scotia. The IWK Health Center provides specialized care to women, children, and youth from across the Maritime provinces. I chose this charity because I lost my brother and sister, and the IWK helped my parents and me through the tragic loss.
So Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. The horses are in the paddock. They're going to make their way out in the track here very shortly. And Peter, let's set up what was just a terrific doubleheader today. Started this afternoon, of course, and as we mentioned a little earlier, Kurt and Vance were working the broadcast this afternoon, and boy, it was record after record after record this afternoon, and that continued into tonight.
Sure did, Lee, and again, Tobin's Brownie broke the track record here this afternoon for 3-year-old pacing fillies. That was just the start of our day. Daisy River won the Colonel Dan Trot earlier for Jason Hughes as well. That came on the afternoon card. We moved into the night. Batter up Hanover, the second race of the night, Lee. We broke another record, 3-year-old pacing colts, and a little bit later on, Dream Fair Zen Fire breaks the all-age mares record again here in Charlottetown. So, Lee, we're smashing records all over the place here tonight. The racing's been fantastic, and Lee, we still got another trial to go here tonight.
And you know, the founder with this track, the design of this track, Dan Kuhn, he was back and forth. Our track crew here has done a fantastic job in Charlottetown prepping this track and getting it ready to go. I know they did a touch-up on it last week to get it set to go. And then, of course, with all this heat, you know, you got to keep applying water to it and make sure it knits together and get the speed. So the guys have been working on it very good. So kudos to them. Great looking track here, and the speed shows it. That's all you have to say about it.
It certainly does, Lee. And again, the heat, the horses do like to race in the heat. They were taken care of this afternoon, of course. Everybody was hydrated. The horses came out just prior to the post, were sent down one score and sent to the gate. So everybody being looked after this afternoon. Racing was great. Into this evening, we've had a great card here. And we're looking forward to Monday night for trial number 3.
Twelfth race, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2 on Post Parade. Rock Lights number 1, owned by Donald McRae and D Racing Stable Incorporated, trained by Chris McKay. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Avatar J, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Danny McDonald. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 3 is Ideal Perception, owned by the SSG Stables of North Boston, New York, trained by Anthony Beaton, Gilles Barrio. 4, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Jeff Holmes, Corey McPherson driving. 5 is Race 'em Up, owned by Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland of Ottawa, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, Richard Simard. 6 is Mikey Camden, owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka, trained by Corey McPherson, Corey Johnson, David Dowling in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on trial number 2. Once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here we are, guys, at trial number 2. Who would think that we would have 2 trips better than the trip of trial number 1? And that's not even throwing in the mayor's record of that equaling 52 3 mile. Here is trial number 2. Gentlemen, I like 1 Rock Lights off of that solid performance right over this oval his last start. He come a back half in 55 seconds. He win by 5 with a closing panel, 27 seconds flat. The one that's really got me scratching my head, guys, is number 3, Ideal Perception. He's racing at Woodbine. He goes to Grand River's half-mile track, and he goes faster than he ever could at Woodbine when he went in 51 and 1. I'm going to use him for the deuce, and he has Gilles Barrio to boot. For triactor material, going to go to the 6-horse Mikey Camden. He put in a solid performance at Georgian on the 5/8, winning in 51 3. And to close it out, I'm going to look for number 2, Avatar J, to be in on the super. I like 1, 3, 6, 2 from up here. Let's go to your choices.
Yeah, I'm right along with you. Another power pack field in here as we make our way out to the track for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. I'm leaning on the 1. Rock Lights gets the rail tonight, coming off that impressive trip in 53 and 2, where he paced away from the field. He's my top choice. I'm right along with you with Ideal Perception. You know, I was talking to Norman Hall earlier tonight, who's got a connection with this horse, and Ed James along with Anthony Beaton. It's so great to have them here. Paced in 51 and 1 over Grand River. Can't overlook that guy. And you know what? 14 lengths too, if you want to add that to your note. Mickey Camden, I like him for 6, and of course Avatar J, who's just been awesome, and meets a group here tonight, but gets post 2. I like the fact that he draws inside and picks up Campbell. So again, what a great looking field here. This is going to be tough for the top 3 to make it in here.
Yeah, the betting board reflects that as well, Lee. I'm going to head to Rock Lights as well based on those 2 starts in PEI. Just been awesome. I will go to the 6 for second, Mikey Camden. I think Dowling will be pushing the pace early here. We'll see what kind of a trip he can work from the 6 hole. And I'm going to put Avatar J in for 3rd. I just like his spot here tonight. As you mentioned, Campbell jumps up here. I think he may be able to track along and maybe get into the final here tonight. So I'm going 1, 6, 2. In race number 12, it is the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 2.
Well, a great look at the 6 there. Mikey Camden being scored down by David Dowling here tonight, and trainer Corey Johnson, Debbie Element. And there is right alongside the next door neighbor, Race Me Up, and Richard Samard. Nice to have Richard here for Gold Cup week here on the island. Victor Putty, who's done a fabulous job with his horses. And you know what? Great support here on Prince Edward Island. We really appreciate that. Coming here today. Had a great chat to Gordon McDonald earlier in the week as well. So, and his co-owner, Christopher Boland of Ottawa. But you know what? To get the lead from post 5 here tonight, that's a value play at 25-1. But don't watch this guy here, because he can really fire. And I tell you what, he's got some good closing panels in there. When he gets the things, he did it, Peter, with the preferred 1 pace here. He really got into the mix, and I would think that Richard's going to have him in position here tonight.
Oh, I think so. He raced pretty good last time. He tracked all the way and was a good 3rd to Rock Lights in Time to Dance. 54, as you mentioned here. 28, so got to start in over the half-miler, which is important for this horse, Lee. And if you go down the lines, the 5/8 track at Rideau there in close to Ottawa, he was a winner back there. If you go back to July the 4th, they're put on the point and was a winner 52 and 3, closed out 28 and 1. So like you say, he can lead and he can also finish. So we'll see what kind of a trip can be worked out by Richard Samard here tonight. But this horse can be a factor here, and the price is right at 24-1.
Yeah, moves from the 5/8 to the half, but as we said, performed pretty good over the half there in that last start. So 3 to 4 choice on the board off the 1 with Rock Lights, Avatar J 5-1. You got 2-1 service right now in Ideal Perception. Rose Run Quest coming in 11-1. There's the 5 with 22-1 service and 9-2 on the 6. So trial number 2 getting ready to go to gate. Stay tuned. So you see the Metro Home Building Center starting gate on the backstretch, getting ready to call them in for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 2. The next voice you hear will be Vance Cameron.
Once again, it's time to welcome our radio audience. The Island Harness Racing radio station is Ocean 100. And trial number 2 going to the gate. Rock Lights, Avatar J, Ideal Perception, Rose Run Quest, Race 'em Up, Mikey Camden, top of the stretch. approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Ideal Perception, the first one away. To his outside, Race 'em Up is second. Rock Lights into the turn third. Avatar J fourth. Racing from fifth is Rosebud Quest. Mikey Camden is the early trailer, and the early leader is flying to the backstretch. Ideal Perception in line to Jill Berrio, right on the fronty-o. Over to the quarter mile. Second along the rail, that is Race 'em Up. Then in third is Rock Lights. Avatar J fourth. Rose Run Quest is fifth. Trailing the field, Mikey Camden, opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, 27-1 opened it up. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Ideal Perception, halfway home for Berrio. Race 'em Up in the two-hole. Third is Rock Light. Avatar GA fourth. Then in fifth, it's Rose Run Quest. Mikey Camden going to the outside. 55 seconds flat was the half. 27-4. Second quarter, Ideal Perception clear by 2. Race 'em Up at the rail second. There goes Rock Light up at the outside. Now third. Avatar J fourth. Mikey Camden fifth. Rose Run Quest sixth. 3 quarters in 1. 23-1. 28-1 in the third. Homeward bound. Ideal Perception. Rock Lights on the outside. Race 'em Up third. Ideal Perception all the way for Berrio in trial 2. Rock Lights is second. Race 'em Up third. Time for the mile. 1:51-1.
Okay, so here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. It is Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 2. We talked about Ideal Perception in the pre-race, Peter, and that great trip over Grand River. Guess what? He takes that trip and that A game to Charlottetown tonight.
Sure did, Lee. He was put on the point here tonight. Berrio wanted no other part but to be in the front end here tonight, and he did. 27-1. 55, the boss passed the half. Race 'em Up, like you said. Richard Simard bang off the wings here. He sat 2. 123-1. Jason made the 3-hole pop. Tried to come first up and challenge Joe late in the lane here, but not going to get there with Rock Lights here tonight, as Joe was serious right from the hop, put the horse on the point, and went right down the road. 151-1. Rock Lights, a very good second. Race 'em Up is third. No doubt about the winner. Ideal Perception and Berrio, they win the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 2 in the winner's circle next.
Here comes a horse built for half-mile track racing. Trial number 2 winner, Ideal Perception, going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, he is 4 by American Ideal from the Dragon Again Dam, Southwind Siren. Owned by the SSG stables of North Boston, New York. Trained by Anthony Beaton. In the hands of Gilles Berrio, he's on top all the way. Time for the mile. Fastest in the East Coast in 2021. 1:51.1. Ideal Perception in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2 with the trackside presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the trackside winner's circle. Here's Lee Drake with the Maritime Magic Man, Jill Barrio.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. Ideal Perception gets it done here in Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. Jill Barrio supplied the winning drive here tonight. What you know about this guy before coming in?
Well, Anthony called me up and told me he was coming down with one, and actually he just had one in Grand River in 51. He said that was a huge mile over a half-mile track, and he's made for a half mile, so he thought he'd fit in here pretty good Gold Cup weekend. So here he is.
Yeah, well, what'd you think of him tonight? I mean, that was a carbon copy, a 51-1 trip here again tonight, and he seems to like Charlottetown too.
Yeah, geez, he's a sweet horse to drive. I mean, he gets around them turns real nice, and he's all horse. Yeah.
The trip rate out the way you wanted it to go here tonight, just right to the point, sort of command it?
Well, not really. I didn't know how it was going to unfold, really. Leaving out, I didn't know what Jason's horse, I didn't know how big of a lever he was. So mine was he was good behind the gates. He felt real strong. So, and Jason's horse, I was watching him, and he wasn't real up to the gate. So I thought I'd give him a shot, and it worked out.
Great drive here tonight, Jills. You've got 4 Gold Cup and Saucer. I don't know if you think of any of these accolades on them, but you're 1 win away from Mike McDonald, who's got 5 of them. How special would it be to tie that record?
That would be extra special, eh? But, winning that race, everything has to fall in place, starting with the draw here Tuesday night. And, you just play by ear, I guess. Yeah.
Well done, Jills. Congratulations on another victory tonight, and good luck with that draw Tuesday night.
Good, thanks.
Jill Barrio, the winning driver here tonight. Ideal Perception gets it done in Charlottetown. Another fantastic trip and another speed night. It was an afternoon and a night of speed here in Charlottetown.
Here's the official results from the 12th. Rock Lights was second. Avatar J fourth. Ideal Perception, the race winner. Rose Run Quest was sixth. Race 'em Up finished third. Mikey Camden was fifth. They went 27-1, 55. 123-1, and the mile 151-1. From the top, 241, 635. Ideal Perception paid 680. The exactor was 950. Triactor 6490. Superfecta 4246, and the late daily double paid 1570. And that wraps up doubleheader Saturday here at the driving park. We come back with trial number 3 on Monday night with a 7 o'clock opening post time. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $101,925. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.